Hey, Catastros, what ho friend? I was just doing a spot of mischief. I mean, a couple seconds until...
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
What ho?
What ho indeed, friend. What ho indeed. Wolfgrad, sorry, thank you kindly for 15 months, you feckin' ledge. I know I'm not paying attention right now, but trust me, it'll be worth it in a second.
Will.
Orchazini, what ho, friend. Hello, hello. I'm just trying to decide, though, axe or sword? Because, like, the axe is more us, but the sword looks better. Sorry. Orchazini, Wolfgrad, both of you, sincerely thank you. Like... Wolfgrad, that's 15 months, that's well over a year. And Ultrazini, it's 22 months. Like, oh God, I must sound like a fucking broken record. I haven't worked out a way to convey repeatedly how fucking awesome you lot are. You know? I'm amazed you put up with me for a couple of days, let alone over a year. Earl Koenig, what ho, friend? Yeah, see, Orchazini, that's... I'm in two minds. Alright, you know what? You lot are here early, so whilst you lot have snuck on in before... God, I still need to get rid of me bot. So you can have a little preview. Tell me what you think. So ages ago, the Artsy Poe drew us these like fight grubs, tiny friendos ready for battle, and we just got an animated emote slot. I know they've been rolled out very recently, and I literally got the pop-up telling me I had it as I was clicking go live, which is why I'm fecking around this now. And so I'm in two minds: sword or axe. I think sword because it's an easier read. And yeah, I know it's the stereotypical Viking helm, not the historically accurate one. But the historically accurate one looks very... It gives it kind of like a weird spider vibe, which I'm not digging. And sometimes you just got to keep those cutie patooties. Yeah, see, Wolfgrad, I'm in the same way. Really like the axe is on brand, but the sword reads better. Yeah, we're going to go with sword. Thank you for helping me work through this. Anyway, how are you all doing? Thank you for coming by. I'm going to try not to apologise too much and dwell on my little Saturday meltdown. But, like, thank you for sticking with me. I think that's what I'm going to focus on today. Also, we have a game that came out yesterday, which I've been becking excited for since I found out about it. We're talking single-player / co-op Barotrauma style sci-fi. It's going to be glorious. Also, I found out that whilst very similar art styles and published by the same publisher, today's game, Hidden Deep, and Barotrauma were not developed in tandem with anyone working on them. The developers of both projects have since become friends, but they didn't work on this side by side, which is fascinating. Anyway, let's go back to here. Torkuno, what ho, friend? Kisa, did I say hello? I hope I did. Oh, and Ultrazini, thank you. Honestly, I thought I had Saturday... I thought I was fine for Saturday, because usually, once this starts up and I start chatting with you lot, I'm doing great. And I think it was just breaking... the momentum got broken, and I just... yeah. What we call a Fields Cascade. Okay, so... boof. Transparent color. Oh, please tell me that did not just obliterate. Yeah, it fucked it. God fucking damn it. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Iron Leon and Watto. And Wolfcrad, I'm great. I'm glad you're having a good time with Keyword. I've threatened the dog with a great many things. As an FYI, I look forward to Amos getting to the point where he's doing well enough that I can spoil him without it causing him problems in later life. But I keep coming... I've been getting real close to solving the final proper ending. And I think I've clicked one of the solutions now. But every time I sat down to try and work on it, he'd destroy something or be a fucking terror. The old, you know, it is what it is. Araman Watto, friend. Hello, hello. Anyway, friends, how was your weekend? Sorry, I'm trying to make a thing happen, but it's not happening right now, so I'm having to do battle with it. How are you? Exo says someone made Mario, but Celeste Mario World ROM hack. I mean, props to him. I'm always impressed with ROM hacks because of the physicalities of it. Sorry, Van Beast stammering. Watto, friends. Hello, hello. Coming in. And Van Beast, head of House Order, no less. Thank you. I've been daydreaming this week about getting the houses tattooed on my knuckles. So I was going to go Order, obviously Chaos for flipping people the bird, and then just for readability, I'm thinking Valkyrie and then Carl, just as like a gauntlet, and we'll save the thumb for, I don't know, something will happen. Iron Leon did a charity stream for a PNW LARP site. Oh, I mean, feckin' congratulations. Like, that's a shit ton of cash to bring in. Go you. Martin says, Watto and good night.
Oh hey, is it that time already?
It is.
Excellent.
It is. I set a start time of 2 PM. And look at me now! Made a schedule and kept it. Bacon, thank you kindly for the 200. Yeah, and Martin, yeah, Master Grade Barbatus is an incredibly fun build. Friendo was asking me the other night, like, they're looking to do, like, airbrushing stuff and Gundam stuff at the same time, and they're like, what kit should I get? And I'm like, look, do you want me to recommend something that suits you as a person, or do you want one that's going to be fun to build and really good for painting? Because the thing is, for those of you who don't know, Gundams! The MG Barbatus is part of a series of mechs that have a very, very defined skeletal structure, and then the armor pieces are kind of bolted on. Whereas with like you know, the budget Mac Daddy here and stuff, like, you can see joints, but there's nothing beneath a lot of those pieces. Shocking, I know. I'm giving you all the secrets behind the kingdom. Dari Quill, Watto.
Jwat, yeah boy, jwat.
Yeah, boy. Watto, friend. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Yeah, Berio, sorry I couldn't get started before you'd finished doing the shooty gun bangs. But I hope you're doing very well. Relu! Another friendly face. You glorious Mother Hubbards, I say, Watto and welcome. I'm back, Mother Hubbard. Actually, Numbers, I have not done a shark check on today's game. But it's supposed to be caves, not water, so... Really was like, wait, friendly? Oh, Martin, what kind of, like, how are you planning on doing the panel lines for this one? Because all the techniques I've got are really easy to do. What I've been doing on some of the minis is I do the panel lining with ink whilst it's still on the sprue when I'm drinking. And then my sober ass then cleans up all the line work to make it look all nice and pretty the next day. So yeah, if you want the will tutorials, I'll give you me skills. Anyway, how are you all doing? Hello. I've missed you lot. How are you doing? What have you been up to? I'm trying to make a thing work in the background. Yo! Leona, thank you. Sorry, thank you. It's $10. Oh, shit. Caught me off guard there. Oh no! Number says that they haven't started the new job yet, as they keep pushing the start date. Ah, peoples. Corgo after Corgo thrown into the uncaring void. Iron Leonum, you monster. How could you do this? How could you do this? Aikoa, the coffee is good. It could stand to be stronger. But I keep forgetting I have the Viking blend. That was a gift from Lizzie. Hello, Trouble. Hello, Trouble. Do you want to come say hello? Come here. Come here. Bastard got me with one of his claws this morning. We were having a lovely time, and he's like, Gruk! Gores me in the hand. Friends, if he wasn't so like us, I would probably still be lovely to him, but probably call him a lot more mean names. Rilu, Lizzie has heard the bad news that Chants are being killed, but not until the 2nd, so Lizzie gets a full week of Chant-flavoured powers. I'm just trying to remember how to rework a PNG image, keeping its existing transparency in Ifrin view. Or Ifrin view. Or whatever. Okie dokie Loki's. So Martin, very quickly on the Kingdom stuff before we get talking about all the others. Mr. Squarepeg, what ho friend? Hello. So are you saying you've got one of the panel lining pens, or have you got the ink pot? Because if you've got the ink, I highly recommend the Gundam markers. Get rid of it. God, I can't even get to my stuff. If you've got the pen, honestly, you can just get a regular eraser or a rubber for those of you in the United Kingdom, and just use that to clean it up once it's dry. Honestly, it works just fine. I think that was how I did Gundam Bale, which is a lot. Leon, it does, and when getting into panel lining, I was confronted with a lot of search results that I did not want. Right. Okay, so file, save. It's in a bin. Alright, so you're gonna have to bear with me, friendos, while we're doing something. Anyway, how is it going with your lovely selves? I'd love to hear how your weekend was. I guess the shout-outs are very much in order. First up, to everybody that took part in the Longship Fashion Show, which was feckin' cool. Sadly, I only got to see the screenshots of it. No, have you forgotten my pissing login? I'm already... maybe when some of our lovely mod team have arrived, I'll be able to do the stuff and things. Hey!
Humble store purchase made for $22.49.
Which of you glorious mother huppards was that? Well, whoever that was, sincerely thank you. Oh, Kisa didn't even have the Nintendo Internet. No! Wait, 5 slots? Nani? Oh! Eh? Oh, Durry says that Hidden Deep is available on Humble. God, I'm not even doing my job well. Look, friends, look, I promise it'll be worth it, alright? Promise. Wait, wait. Oh. Sorry, bear with me just a second. Oh, heck!
I feel like making more Corgi astronauts. I present our flight team of Bob Aldrin, Michael Corgins, and Alfred Rifton.
Oh, Errorman, thank you kindly. Also, I don't know if you noticed, but the Corgi that went the highest actually ended up back in the pint glass. So that was more like a recruitment process. And Ozymandias, what, ho friend? Hello, hello. It has been far too long. I mean, sorry, you're not under any legal obligation to be hanging out. It's good to see you.
Request has been heard.
Why won't this let me have any fun? Oh my god! Let's try that one. There we go. Right. Ah! Let's see how long it takes this to kick in. Okay. So those of you that have emotes at your command, what you might want to do is a big old control refresh of this browser window on twitch.television and see if you get the thing. I wanted to have the friendo leading the charge with its little sword, but I can't flip it round without fecking the transparency. Sorry, Iron Leon, thank you for 500. To Shotgun McPean! Watto and welcome. Jeanette Watto, hello. How goes? How goes? Right. No, hang on. Harper, hang on. It's fine, it's fine, everything's fine. There we go. Jackie Watto, friend. Hello, hello. Yeah, we got animated emotes, and so now you get full-on Will yells. As I said, what I want is the tiny grub that the RTPO did for us, leading the charge forward. But the problem is, the charge goes, from your perspective, it goes that way, and the grub is facing this way. So, to shotgun McPain, just go with McPain. I'm doing much better. I had a big old wibble on Saturday, and as one friend described it, oh, that was hard to watch. I am sorry about that, but I'm doing much better today. Oh, and Kisa, it's transparent PNG. And Shackle Watto, friend. Hello. It's still my hope to find and emote artists to work with, because there's so many more boats and ships and stuff we should have right now. But it's on the grand list, and the grand list is getting longer. Anyway, how are you all doing? Hey, Kisa, if you've got a sec to give it a flip, then that would be lovely. Because I don't seem to be able to... Well, okay, I can do it, just not at the same time as nattering to all your lovely selves, so I will absolutely accept the help. Aww. Sorry, just looking, the last thing you sent over, Kisa, was the Pooey Pooey Gundams. Bless those little Gundams. So Shotgun McPain, I mean, I would agree with you. I think since the emote game started opening up a lot more, like, people have had more need for them, and I think it's great. Like, obviously, my opinions on this Twitch.television aren't really the be-all and end-all. If you want to talk about video games, that's something that I know. The fascinating one being, Blizzard's been pre-announcing some games, which is very fascinating. Oh, Nathaniel, Watto friend. Hello. Jackie Fox, but sadly, good HR is very rare. I will say, the person who was heading up the HR team over at CA was always great to me. And that has been the only time. In the US structure, HR very much exists to protect the employer, not the other way around.
Pre-announcing games? So, pronoun king them?
Ah! Bravo. And Shackle, thank you for 200, obviously. No, the reason why that made me cackle, not just because of the great pun, obviously, but it is fascinating to see how Blizzard is basically preparing to defend itself from, or people trying to strike out on their own, now that the merger has been announced. If you've not encountered it in the past, sometimes games companies will announce... Yeah. Yeah. Alright, that's not going to be quick to type out. That's one you're probably going to want to click. Oh. Geesa, you legend. Alright, again, you might need to refresh your browsers for this one, but I present to you Friendo Force 1. No, Keesa, thank you. Like, you took a You took a problem I was having, and you fixed it for me, and I'm very grateful for that. Now, Nathaniel says, isn't Blizzard the one in the lawsuit against them and how they treat their employees? Yes. Haha! Check it out. It's an army of grubs. Look at them go, little fighties. Next time we raid into somebody, oh boy, we actually have troops. But no, Nathaniel, you are correct. Blizzard were the ones primarily targeted for the suit. Though it's worth saying that Activision Blizzard, well, or ABK standing for Activision Blizzard King, are one entity. So you can't just sue part of a corporation. This is the pros and cons of being an organization versus being an individual. So, yeah. Yeah, Jinnet, we have an army of friendos now. And Jackie, I completely understand your frustration. I once lost my shit at who was it? It was the talent department, recruitment, because they moved my job around. So I went from being a community manager to being a salesman. I was a B2B salesman for a chunk of my career, which is not something I signed up for, but I wasn't really given much of a choice. And we had to make this video. I can't talk about for whom or what it was about, but the video had to get done. Video don't happen, bad things. Very bad things. So I'm working away, and for those of you that have done video editing work, you can't do other things at the same time. And like having to down tools, go do something, come back, really, it costs you a lot of time losing your place and refinding it. And so these people kept coming over, and I kept being on DMs being like, look, I need to focus on this and get it done, otherwise it's not happening. And it went all the way up to like CTO, because I just stood my ground on it. The recruitment department got all arsey, and they were like, oh, well, nothing, everything's important in this place. We're a flat structure. You can't just say you're more important. I'm like, fuck off! I got shit to do! Anyway. Jeanette, if you're sure that's what you would like to do to support this little operation of ours, I'd be more than happy to oblige. Let me see what I've got. Jeanette is offering to rep for House Carl in a big way. Oh, Real Hunter, Watto. Okay, what happens if I don't have a coin? What happens if I don't have a coin? I've got a D20 on me. I've got that. Does that help? Does that help? Oh yeah, and Nathaniel, flat structures don't exist. I was young, so for those of you who don't know, I worked for Improbable for, was it 2 years or 3 years? Like, honestly, time is just getting all wibbly wobbly. And I'd gone from a video games environment that had a structured hierarchy, and I'd been doing a lot of stuff, but I wouldn't say butting heads, but I wanted to do more in my role. So Improbable comes along, ding-a-ling-ling-ling, we're making a games team inside of a tech company. You'll be the only community person on this. There'll be no other marketing or PR. It's you. You get to do all your own things. Work directly with the team. And I'm like, yes! They're like, it's flat structure. No one's in charge. I'm like, yes! Where I should have been like, excuse me, what? Because for those of you who haven't encountered flat structure environments, at least in creative spaces, flat structure means that it's a social hierarchy, not a professional hierarchy, which is not good. And Fred, what? Oh, Fred, hello, hello. So, Jeanette, I have a D20. I can do you an odd or an even. I can't remember. Can I just upload? I might have to go shaky cam for a second so people can see it. Yeah, Vanderbeest, flat structures cannot count to 3. Now, I know you're referencing Valve, but I do think that's a really good way of talking about it. Suffice it to say is that I've been very, very, very anti... I've been very, very anti-flat structures since I encountered it a couple times, because if it's you, maybe...
It's a flat structure, oh, so I can tell the CEO to screw their priorities. I'm getting my own things done. Well, no, then it's not a flat structure.
Exactly. Spot on, Shackle. And obviously, thank you for the 200. And Jeanette, I'm sorry for the back and forth on this one. Are you okay with a dice roll? Because we'll make it happen. Kisa, I've not found a closed captioning that works with my accent. I know I'm not the only person that suffers from it, and having spoken to some friends that work with individuals that are hearing impaired, the way it has been explained to me is that having captions that are wrong and weird, even if they're funny, can end up being more alienating than inclusive. So, hopefully one day. Hopefully one day. Alright. And Lizzie, what, old friend? Hello, hello. Lizzie, I'm sorry to inform you we're losing a chance. And I forgot that I had a whole ass sack of Viking coffee today that could have jump-started my life. For that I am sorry. But if I can make it up to you, you now have... Oh, actually, I need to use them here, don't I? Yeah, here we go. You now have the following at your disposal. Sorry, and Vanderbeest, I didn't thank you for filling the pint glass. Where are my bloody manners today? And Nathaniel, like, joking aside, you're not wrong. Like, try and get a Scottish accent working with closed captions. Oh, it's a mess. So Fred, sadly it isn't like authentic Viking coffee. There is a company called Death Wish that do a particularly heavily caffeinated blend, and they have a Viking blend as well. I will admit, I did try to do a little bit of Senpai Notice Me on Twitter because they have a Viking blend, and it didn't happen. But I might have some coffee-themed news soon, so go figure.
What ho Vikings? I love Death Wish.
Oh, Lyra's same. It's not cheap, but I'm trying to remember if it was a birthday or a Longship Day thing, but in the past, I believe it was Lizzie sent us a box of the K-Cups, but it was the Death Wish stuff. It was so good. Person drinks Bellingham Coffee's Viking blends. Pretty decent. Lovely. Alright.
There's a guy in town who walks around talking to himself using only figurative language. We call him the village idiom.
You know what, Pun Spectre? I thought you were batting about here, and that pun went to about here. Friendos, there is a lot of things going on. So Shotgun McPlays, I do want to talk about closed captioning, because it is something that I feel the speed of creating them will definitely help with accessibility in video games and in other mediums. And I don't want to paper over it because it's a really cool discussion. But I have been challenged by Jeanette to roll for initiative, so I need to create like a little rolling map so you all can see. Alright, this is going to be some shaky hand nonsense, but I need to make sure, I need you all to see that I'm not just stacking the deck. Okay. Come with me now on a journey through time and space to the land of the mighty Boosh. Alright, so I'm just going to keep it within here. Alright, here we go. You can see the remnants of my chip nail. Oh, and my cool rainbow plaster from where Amos bloody gored my hand.
Hello, What madness are we going to be getting into?
Alright. Can you see it? Can you see it from there? I don't think you can. I've made this worse. Hang on. Let me give you a pocket spotlight. There's no way this goes badly. Can you see it? No, you can't. Alright. The contrast isn't working. Piss. It's 13, if you believe it. So it is odd. Unlucky for some. And a train's happening already. Bleed Nora. Yeah. Sorry, Watto, and hello. How goes it? Today we are going to be playing a game called Hidden Deep. It came out yesterday, and I've been stalking it.
Dice, hype train.
To describe this title, the best way to look at it, it is a 2D single-player / co-op game very much in the style of Barotroma. Oh, I'm Bacon, thank you. Oh, and Lyris for filling the pint glass, thank you all. Okay, so, before we hyped and rolled dice, what were we talking about? We're talking about closed captioning.
All aboard the scam train. Choo choo.
No! Jatunium, Watto, hello. How goes it? And thank you for throwing in 500. Yeah, we'll go with the G. I tripped myself up on that so many times. I was talking to Fiona about this the other day, that there are certain words that I can pronounce effortlessly unless someone makes me try and read them.
4 reptilian heroes have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Yo! Yo! Okay, Shidnet, that's fecking cool of you. So, based on the roll, Jeanette gifted out 1 tier 3 sub. The big shiny gold border. And Ems was the one that got it. That's fecking cool. Anyway, how are you all doing? Fecking yo. Yeah? Jin, you're right. The odd was in my favour. Well, in Ems's favour. Oh, but yeah. Before we go back into like accessibility banter and games industry talk, again, thank you all for bearing with me on Saturday. Like I said, I thought I had it under control. I didn't. And you lovely Mother Hubbards are fecking lovely. I hope I say that enough. But on the fecking lovely-ometer, because I was not in a good way the last couple of days. It was really like last night, well, I guess in the evenings, and today I've really kind of like gotten myself back. Look what Fiona brought for me as my little emotional support friend.
Pretty sure this whole thing is a dicey situation, but I'm glad we rolled with it.
Dicey Dungeon soundtrack intensifies. Maybe we'll listen to that after this. Yeah, look at this little cutie. The claw. Sorry, just the real Hunter went, control is an illusion. The kind of illusion that alcohol dissolves. You mean like a substance?
The claw.
The claw. So yeah, this is my little emotional support numpty. Oh god. Sarah is asking whether they can get a Kinect for the Xbox. They were discontinued. You can get them on second-hand sites, but you will need an adapter. And to what effect? I don't know. Sorry, Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. And hugs to you all. Oh, as an aside, I will be taking I will be taking my own advice. So, throughout... Okay, let me... God, I'm all over the place today, aren't I? Sorry, the real Hunter was saying that Control is also a reasonably cool video game. It's so good. That was introduced via the medium of this. Oh, and it's 2 days. It's 2 days until Daemon X Machina is free. And Ems, Ginnet asked me to...
Choo-choo.
Down under dwarf, thank you kindly. Ginnet asked me to... Well, initially flip a coin, but I didn't have one. So we rolled the dice to decide what gift would be imparted upon your lovely selves. And it was a big old sub, and it went to you. It was pure luck. So, yo! Also, how's old Blighty treating you? Jackie was like, is Bloodlines 2 out yet? We don't even know who's making Bloodlines 2. Like, and this is one of the downsides about not having any, like, industry events I've been to in a while. I don't even know Friend EA who's making it. Like, that whole thing is a fucking mess. And I'm still mad at Paradox for how they handled that. But it's one of those, it is what it is. The thing about Paradox is they're straightforward and they're good at business. So if they killed it, there was probably reasons. I'm still amazed that Dying Light 2 is coming out. That's the one I thought we would not be seeing. So it's still procking my little internal warning alarm. So I'm definitely gonna give Dying Light 2 a nice wide berth. And Kestrel, what ho, friends? Hello, hello. You know what, Kestrel? It is now. Yeah. M says, oh, Blighty be feckin' cold. Aye. Everyone forgets that. It seeps into your bones. It's a proper cold, that is. Alright. And to Ginnet! Let me get you a link going.
I have been sick, and helping people makes me feel better, so you can have this. Viking 64 hug.
Leave Nora. Iris. Fucking thank you. Holy shit. Holy shit. Iris, thank you sincerely. Fucking go.
First, Remedy made Alan Wake, and followed it with Quantum Break. And then came Control, all pen to a soul, by a squinty young man named Sam Lake.
Catastrophe, that's fucking brilliant. Lyris, fucking thank you! Holy shit! Once again, the title belongs to Lyris Dragon. What will you do with the Yalden, Lyris? What will you do with your newfound power? Well, Catastrophe, as you brought it to me, you get the credit. I mean, considering how often people just... Yeah! People just straight up steal video memes these days. I think passing a limerick around is fine. Yeah, shotgun. Turning a chat into a bullet train. Chew, mother hubbarding chew, if you will. Oh, okay, sorry. Ginnet, the link I dropped, that's the game we're playing today. The game's called Hidden Deep. It has like a dark, brooding 80s high sci-fi thing going on. It very much looks like a sister project to Barotrauma, which is a game I love. Kestrel, to my understanding, it is shark-free. To my understanding. Well, Lyris, all I can say then is thank you. Rest well and allow my conversational tones and occasional screams of both surprise, fear, and more surprise soothe I don't know where I was going with this bit, honestly. So the one downside about doing this solo is that sometimes I take the bit and I run with the bit, and there's no one to stop me running with the bit. But yeah, Kestrel, how you been doing? Friends, my comfort game while I've been in a bit of a funk the last couple of days has been more of 7 Days to Die. Mainly because I can pause it if the dogs start doing something they're not supposed to. I've been really enjoying AC20 and I'm slowly finding more of it. And just the scale of the maps it generates now. Like, I'm not even playing the map it comes with, or one they've pre-made. I'm playing a generated one and it's just massive. At the moment, I'm trying to get a crucible so I can make forged iron, or the forged steel, or what have you. Because at the moment, I'm just trundling around the apocalypse on my tiny little mini bike. Bim, 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 bim. With my homemade guns. Yeah, that's a pun spectre. That's what I'm trying to find. Crucible. Problem is, I don't have a beaker, so I can't make a chem station yet. So I'm at a little bit of a bottleneck. I need to find, a beaker and a crucible. Or the methods to build them myself. Kestrel's like trying to find a crucible. Good feckin' luck. Trying to find a beaker. Good feckin' luck. But I'm enjoying it. I mean, I think there's something... It feels dark to say that there is something relaxing about a game like 7 Days that doesn't require other people. Like, I love big multiplayer games. I love playing with people online, don't get me wrong. But I find it can be very taxing. The idea of just going into the zombocalypse, just pantsless and being like, alright, well, I guess this is how I survive, and slowly unfurling this brand new world you've never seen. You can't pre-game it, you can't min-max it, you have no idea what you're getting when you're down there. And reacting to what you're given, I love it. Though I have kind of fallen into a similar pattern on how I build bases. I tried to build a base inside of an empty water tank, which I thought brilliant. Steel all around, one way in, one way out, ladder, no. Because what I forgot is zombies don't sleep. And I've set it so that at night they become like more aggressive, more feral, faster, more dangerous. So the idea, so the reason why I love it is because you've got to go out in the day, but you're always timing it. Like, have you got enough time to grab what you've got, get back and survive, right? Well, my attempts to build my hollowed out water tower, my hollowed out water bunker was a terrible one because they've clawed their way through. Fuck Gatwick. Sorry. There's an opinion that won't matter to anyone outside of the United Kingdom. Jackie Fox, thank you kindly for gifting a sub. Fuck Gatwick. I nearly saw a person get killed at Gatwick. Okay, no, sorry. I shouldn't laugh about that. You know, train stations are dangerous places. But it was more the case of, it was a day of delays upon delays. I think I'd been there for only about a couple hours, but other people had been there for much longer. And this guy comes out, and he's about to say, all right, things are... he's about to say something along the lines of like, don't worry, service will be resuming, yada yada yada. But before he can speak, the tannoy across all the platforms goes, trains will be cancelled for the foreseeable future, with no further information. Have a nice day, or something along those lines. And you could see every eye turn to the guy who was about to say something. I honestly thought I was going to see a man die that day. You know when sometimes in a crowd you can feel that pressure building? It's like that. Sorry, jumping back in. So McPain's saying, be interested to see how Dying Light 2 deals with the nighttime zombies. If I remember correctly, that was the hook for Dying Light 1, was they're slow and docile during the day, and at night they're like high-speed parkour ninja zombies, which is fucking cool. So the real Hunter's style is to dig a 3-block ride, 3-block deep trench around the ranger station. That sounds pretty cool. What I've been doing is Will's defense garage. So there's one particular kind of house that has a detached garage. I couldn't tell you what it is, like name-wise, but I recognize it now. And so what I do is I clear out the house next to it, build a nice, weird, winding path upwards, and then I build a little bridge across. Knock out all the floors, fortify the top of it. So the only way to get up to Will's Fortress of Fun is through the house. So that means that, like, come the blood moon, I just fill that house full of traps and spikes, like some kind of, like, deranged psychopath version of Home Alone. And then I stand on my little bridge with my shoddy going, right, because if the zombies don't have a way to get to you that they can see, they try and tear down your structure. I've never had those structures fall apart yet, but I know it's possible. Sorry, Fred says a deranged psychopath version of Home Alone is just Home Alone. Piss. So, Hunter, it's not the garage with the reinforced walk doors. It's the one with the mattresses and the hole in the bottom that's meant to be like a trap pit. And Kester, you're right. Dynamite is awesome. Fred's asking if I saw the fan video that put forward the proposition that the kid from Home Alone grows up to become Jigsaw. God, I can kind of see it. I can see it. Well, so Pun Spectre, Real Hunter. The other thing that I've got is around the perimeter of where I'm at, pit spikes, the usual palaver, and because of the way I've dug it, anyone that falls into those pits has to drag through the spikes. Then the only way they can get up from there without clawing is up through the Funhouse of Terror. Oh yes, Miyaki Sakura, the longship did jump a chain early. Well, I'm all over the place today. Hang on. Pausing dope tunes. Friends, I've been all over the place recently. I am working to get myself back on an even kilter. I am still sorry about Saturday, but, like, I've been back, like, what? 54 minutes. And you lot did a monstrous train and blew the doors off. Like, look at Lyrus's health. That is not a small number. That is a big number. All of you, thank you. Alright? I'm not gonna self-flagellate, but I am seriously fucking appreciative of having all of you lot. I bloody love doing this. And one of these days I will find a way to articulate my feels on it proper. Like, we were talking about Improbable and stuff earlier on, and, like, it goes back to the thing I've spoken to you a lot about so many times, was that I always thought what I wanted was to be the guy. Like, the guy on top. Like, you know, there's no one above to tell me what to do. I thought that's what I always wanted. Climb the ladder, be more important, be the guy, right?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Jackie gifting a sub to D. Snyder. I feel like if I pronounce that correctly, it's a joke, but anyway, I've gone through a bunch of different jobs in a bunch of different roles. I've been a fucking disaster, and I've been a fucking director tier bad word. And you know what? This makes me very happy. I love getting to chat and hang out with all of you lot, and I just wanted to say that again, you know? Because that's a thing I don't think I can say enough. So, thank you. Alright. The Claw. Oh, and if you didn't see, hang on, tune's back. This is the emotional support alien that Fiona got for me because I was being a sad sack of shit all weekend. Oh, wait, is that the... Oh, Jackie says that's the singer from Twisted Sister. God, I'm not even remembering. Oh, Lizzie, like... Definitely hugs. Definitely hugs. No toes. Definitely hugs. There is not a toes command. Get out of my house. I'll stick the puppies on you. Don't think I won't. But yeah, so I spent the last kind of couple of days like putzing about in 7 Days to Die.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And remember, friends, Papa Nuggle loves you. Sometimes a bit too much. Oh god! See what you've
You'll
started.
stick the puppies on our toes.
See what you've started. Yeah, Vanderbeest, send in the troops. This is some maximum heresy here. There is no toe command. Get out of my house, and then please come back. Bravo, Lizzie, bravo. Oh, glorious, Mother Hobbits. Oh, lordy, it's fucking grand.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And Zeech is way too clever for their own good. Jackie, thank you. Actually, one of the things that I do love about Warhammer lore is that Nurgle's probably one of the nicest gods. Even though he'll end up making sure you're riddled full of...
Ticklish Brains just purchased Brain Tickler bundle for $10.
Ah, that doesn't tickle my brain. I don't want fingers in there, that's gross. No, I mean, one of the reads, Jackie, I've always loved is that Nurgle loves all life. Nurgle loves little creatures, big creatures. Nurgle loves everything down to, like, bacteria and parasites. Everything. And I was like, you know what? I like that read. Papa Nurgle loves you. Just, he kind of loves everything else at the same time, and you might not come out of this alright. Jinnet, that is the dramatic duck. Not just any duck. Yeah, well, I mean, we've got Total War Warhammer 3 dropping soon. I don't know what we're going to do with that. Because I'm genuinely excited for it. If you haven't seen, for Total War Warhammer 3, you're going to be able to build your own Chaos Lords, which I think is feckin' cool. So I'm genuinely looking forward to that. But I think what I want to do in that game is not something that would be fun to watch.
Coming to Grandfather Nurgle's garden is one of the most sinister sentences in the whole of 40k.
Second only to, does this smell like heresy to you? See, I'm noticing that both the people who in chat play a lot of 7 Days to Die are both pro, and I quote, needing toes to diddle their tea with.
Was discussing with some friends puzzles in Final Fantasy XIV, ended up wondering, do we have any example games with similar interface, third person, click to interact, that have made good escape rooms?
Sorry, Stammering and Shackle. Thank you both for bits as I'm throwing my faux fur hoodie. They're my faux fur all over the place. Yeah, pay for 6. Papa Nuggle loves you. The one that springs to mind is Secret World, but I don't know if they did any escape room style puzzles. Like, I know they did some research and like ARG tier stuff. For those who don't know, one of their feckin' industry cool kids, Alison Smith, consulted on the puzzle design for Secret World, which is why it's so good. If you haven't heard of them, they're a company that specializes in doing ARGs for video games, both as a promotional tool and as part of the title. And their games, The Black Watchman and Night Team 4, which you'll notice I'm trying to be very specific with my pronunciations. And Jackie Fox just gifted a sub to Subbloke on Twitch. Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass. Oh, and Jackie, I hope I did say thank you for the gifted sub, even if it is to Zeech, who will probably use it for some strange, weird machinations. Well, so Fable 6, that's what Shaka was asking, is are there any games that do escape room styly, but third person? And, like, I'm struggling to think of, like, any, at least no banging examples come to mind. Because of the latency problems with MMOs and kind of keeping everything synced up, like, pushy button, makey thing happen puzzles in MMOs are tricky. Because it's like, if you need to push two buttons and we both push the button at the same time, our clients might not actually be telling the server at the same time, thus making timing one very difficult. Yeah, now I'm thinking. I mean, Shackle, without seeing, like, the legacy problems that they have, it's entirely possible. But it might need to be, like, small group instanced. Ultrazini, if the name of that game pops into your mind, let us know. Petulous, you speak the old words. Mark of Chaos was rad. But Mark of Chaos was always, like... That was more like XCOM Classic, you know what I mean? I always thought that I was weird because everyone sung the praises of Shadows the Horned Rat. And I remember playing it so many times, just not getting it. I did like the, what was it, Titan, which was the 40k epic one. Sorry, friends, for those who don't know, like, for a brief period back in the, was it, late 90s, early 2000s, they were pumping out a bunch of middling quality Games Workshop games before THQ got the license exclusive. Oh, interesting. Shackle, Fable 6 is saying that Dungeons and Dragons Online had some of those puzzles in its early content. That's cool. Oh yeah, and Kestrel, I've been saving Rusty Lake and a few of the other two-player puzzly ones for either for me and Fiona or for myself and a cool guest at some point. Oh, Petspetch is saying that Shadow of the Horned Rat did suffer from bad UI. That might have been it. Dark Omen fixed it somewhat. God. Was it Dark Omen that got like a 360 release that was really, really bad? No, Shackle, like, I'm going into the mind banks, but nothing's coming forth. It could be because I'm a little sleep deprived. I woke up at, like, 8 this morning, and sleep was not happening after that. Don't ask me why. Yeah, Lizzie, I know. A shocking revelation. Me? Lacking sleep? Implausible. Legas. Indeed, Castrol, indeed. Alright, so if any of you need to refresh your cuppa, if any of you need to get like a snack or anything, now's the time. I'm gonna throw us into Hidden Deep, but if you all want to talk about the video game news of the day, it pretty much boils down to EA gonna do more Star Wars. But from what I understand, the team that did the most recent one, the kind of Soulsian Blando Calrissian that turned out to be alright. They want another crack at the pie, and that seems like it'll be good. Fallen Order, thank you, Catastros. Sorry, jumping back, Petrol was saying that they'd argue that the age of middling Warhammer releases is more now. The slithering strategies, 40k mobily. I still prefer this model from the stranglehold that THQ had over it, because we just got not a lot of anything. And I don't think they'd be returning to Space Marine 2 if they didn't have a clear line, a clear focus on what they wanted to do with it. It's going to be interesting to see the last, like, feckin' hell, you know, decade of, like, action video game philosophy poured into that. Yeah, and Petula, I think that's fair. I appreciate that Relic has never settled on their laurels. So for those who don't know, so the Dawn of War series is mildly fascinating because rather than with most titles where they hit upon the core experience and then they just bulk add features as they move between them, with Dawn of War, they've articulated it each time to do something slightly different. And the first one was more of a classic RTS. Build a base build unit go in tank go murder people. Each of the factions had their own different quirks, but for the most part, classical unit construction. Then Dawn of War 2 dropped, and it was squad tier, and this surprised everybody. And I'll always put my hand up and admit when I'm wrong. I didn't enjoy it at first because I did enjoy the base building from the previous one, but then, as I'm sure a lot of us experienced, the horde mode that you could play with friends was feckin' cool. Oh, sorry, jumping back. Eagle Lives is asking if anyone was surprised that Respawn announced they're doing another Jedi game. Not really. The surprise came from that EA's getting to do it via them. So that I found interesting. But there's probably some contractual shenanigans happening behind the scenes that we'll never learn about. Oh yes, Ozymandias, you're right. Is it Viking? The trailers for one of Guilty Gear's coolest badasses has dropped as she's getting added to the main roster, which is going to be feckin' cooler. And McPain, I think it's okay to be cautiously optimistic about these titles. Like the other upcoming Star Wars titles they've been chatting on. But we'll see how it goes. Like, we'll see who's got them. You know what, Real Hunter? You should play Dawn of War again. You deserve that. And Stammering, I remember there being something weird about the custom chapter creator. Oh, God, I'm trying to remember now. No, it's dropped out of my head. And Shotgun, Respawn are a fantastic studio. I'd love to see what they do with an original IP. I'd love to see them have like the shackles of other people's work taken off. That I'd be curious to see. And Jackie, give me Knights of the Old Republic with a good combat system and I will be happy as Larry. There have been some hints that that's what they might be planning to do with the High Republic. Is revisit a more like narrative-focused RPG. But we've not really seen anything, and you know, the world being the state it is kind of shook up a lot of companies that had those long-term plans. Hey, JP, that's nay worry. Oh, Shackle was saying that they want to imagine a Crusader King style game, but it takes place in the Skaven Under Empire, more treachery and backstabbing. Yo, that game would move a lot faster because you get heirs, people get killed, shit changes a lot faster. the caffeinated version of Crusader Kings. I'd be down for that. Though I will say, just on the subject of Total War Warhammer, Vampire Coast spoiled me. Vampire Coast spoiled me, and all I can think about wanting to do is the triple threat match. Mortal Empires, but with pirates. Like, how much shenanigans can we get into, Yoho?
Will is so stereotypically British, trying to celebrate Boxing Day with his fancy room direction all year long.
Sean, I didn't get a proper Boxing Day, so I've got to celebrate it somehow. How will the boxers know? How will they know? Sean, how are you doing, mate? And thank you for 39. Like, no big feckin' deal. No big feckin' deal. Oh, actually, on the subject of cram facts. Oh.
I hear you on the zombie pirates. I hear you. But may I counter warpstone nukes?
I did like warpstone nukes, Shackle. I won't lie. There's still a clip out there of me cackling maniacally as I nuke the shite out of other people's troops. I think I'm just too much of a fan of mechs and drinking. That our mode of conquest, the way in which we took over the old world, was by installing pubs across the land. And it never stopped making me laugh. Like, you got this gorgeous high elf city. It's like the whitest marble you can think of, topped with gold and silver as to glitter, and even the slightest hint of that tropical sun. And in the middle of this high street of all this elven feckery, there's just this one rundown pub with a grubby pirate being like, "Ah yes, it is me, High Elf McGruffbeard. I'm totally supposed to be here. Hey, person full of blood, do you want an affordable drink?" You know? Oh, Favor Six says, did I go full Skaven Gandhi? I had very good rat advisors, yes. So, we did unleash quite a few nukes. It was a lot of fun. Oh god, no. Real Hunter, you're right. That's how they do it. Instead of those high elves, actually, this is artisanal grog, locally sourced. It's great for you. You wouldn't believe it. You're gonna feel so much lighter. Like, looks him up and down, like 3 or 4 pints of blood lighter. Yeah, so, to get this, it's a zombie vampire pirate with fake elf ears and an atypical, like, Shoreditch hipster scarf, which I'm sure isn't even the style now, but the guy's been dead for ages. Sorry, and Shackle, I hope I thanked you for the 200, friend. Yeah, JP, you're right. Rat visors. Oh. You are a lovely bunch. I hope you know that. Even when you're being bloody terrors. It's good to be back, friends. I miss you nerds when we don't get to hang out. And especially, like... There's... Yeah. Kestrel, the nerds were coming from inside the house. I'm also just digging this, like happy, fist in the air, pumping, cheerful track, because we're going to be going into the hidden deep. Yeah, Lizzie, you gotta get them chants in. Yeah. JP, it's because the red ones go faster. Sorry, JP was like, wait, why are the large boxes blue and the small ones are red? Because the red ones go faster.
Wait. Taro's challenge. Did I hear will say challenge?
I did not say challenge. There was no... Okay, back me up here. I did not challenge anyone. There was no challenging. Oh. Oh, so here's some good news. Just while I'm cooking up a tweet before we jump into the game. Because I need to make sure I'm saying thank you. Of course, I click on over to my emails to make sure I'm thanking the right person. And what's that? Premium Bandai trying to sell me overpriced Gundam merch. Bastards. There we go. Sorry, just Real Hunter being like, what do you mean overpriced? That's just how Gundam merch is. Okay. Oh, and Marshall, what, oh friend? Did I tell you all about the G Gundam challenge that I'm thinking about for this year? Oh yeah, and thank you for backing me up there, Lizzie. I did not issue any challenges, formal or otherwise. Yeah, did I tell you all about my plans for that one? And JP, JP was asking how everybody's doing. I'm doing much, much better. I wasn't in a good space the last couple of days, but I mean, one, it's great to be back and see all of you lot, and yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. All right. Sorry, thank you for the 100. Hang on, let me see if I can find. Yeah, this seems fine. Alright, we'll be ready to jump into game in just a second. Whilst I am picking away at stuff and having a faffermancy. What was the other... Oh, yes, so the industry good news. So, some of you may or may not be aware, Raven Software, one of the... I almost said something very dark there. One of the developers thrown into the yearly cycle that is Call of and or Duty have been on strike. They've been on strike because after completing their last round of topics, after completing their last round of work, ActiBliz was basically just going to gut the... There we go. We're basically just going to gut the entirety of the QA department, leave a few people, get rid of the rest, which is obnoxiously standard in our industry. The individuals formed up along with other individuals in ActiBliz and have been on strike, which is lovely. And this has culminated in a change of strategy, which I find fascinating. So what's going to be happening is that Raven's going to be moving into an embedded QA setup, which is feckin' cool. I mean, Fearless, the Hateful Daystar can feckin' do one, but this game should be feckin' cool. Just as soon as we get it started. For those of you who don't know, so what tends to happen with QA departments is they are literally a department, usually a big old room or a setup of individuals to their own accord. There we go. Sorry, second time's the charm. When I was at Sega QA, for example, we were off-site, which meant that we were just in a big old, boring, open-plan office in Gunnersbury. We were not in contact directly with the... There we go. We were not directly in contact with the devs outside of notes on bug reports and things like that. So there was no back and forth between the devs. Then, when I moved over to the Creative Assembly, it was close to what I'd done back when I was with Lionhead, which was there is a dedicated testing pool, but inside the studio, so you can go and talk to somebody if you need to. That's pretty feckin' cool. Embedded QA is kind of like the next step up, and what that means is that QA members are spread out across the studio and are attached to different... Oh, it is underwater. Thanks, I hate it. Depth, 9,772 meters. Preparing for first dock after losing contact with structure 681 days ago. Aw, piss. This is not good. But yeah, so embedded QA is great because it's closer to a progression model. And it means that those QA members are valued a lot more because there's a faster iteration on like deploy and test within certain features and functionalities of the game. And it means that those particular testers get to be part of those features, which is grand. No, Lyrus, okay, in my defense, excuse me. In my defense, I thought it meant deep underground, not deep underwater. So I did this to me. Perios, is your favorite emote gone or better? Oh, why do I do this? See, now you've got an emote of my face that accurately depicts me freaking out. And Favor 6, I am not a fan of the Will Shark, but I do understand you all love it. And considering how much everybody did during Shark Week, it's a testament. Camille saying it's almost as nice as the Screaming Will Socks. I think you were the only person that bought those. Didn't even know they were going to be limited edition. Yeah, JP, you're right. It's just a deep cave with water in it. No sharks down here. There's absolutely no breeds of shark which are absolutely designed to live at these kinds of horrifying depths. Yeah, the Will Shark stays. Alright. Friends, I do want to say, so this game is out, it came out yesterday. It is in early access, so there will be some jank. Dingwall, Watto friend, hello, hello. We got given a key by Evolve PR, who I've worked with a bunch of times, but this is not a sponsored stream, we're not being paid to play this, there was no expectation on the key. I bugged them, because they usually... Bleeding Nora. Hang on a second. Hello? This is my life! Alright, sorry about that, everyone. Sorry about that. Oh, for fuck.
Chair stream for the win. Woo woo.
Stammering, thank you kindly. That's feckin' cool of you. Sorry about that. Lagmeister, did I say hello? Mr. Dingwall, I hope I did. Smallest Waffle, I definitely hope I said hello. Alright, just bear with me 2 more seconds, dear friends. Okay, thank you all for waiting. I'm so sorry. This is definitely where a large proportion of my my stress and things have been coming from. It's like there's no time. Just had a breathe, said a few woosahs, have 2 pieces of cheese now. And now for a stress-free adventure under the sea! There's challenge modes. Alright, sorry. So, friends, please consider throwing this on your wish list on Steam if you are thinking of picking it up. We do have a humble link available.
Bad pun time, close but no sonar.
Favor 6, bravo, thank you. I'm always down for terrible jokes. Except when I'm hungover and then they hurt me. Yeah, the thing I was trying to say beforehand was that I was bugging the PR company to get us a code for this, not the other way around. So just, as soon as I saw this and found out that it wasn't Barrett Trainer, it was a, hey!
Picture it. 2002. I'm on the radio in a little podunk town. Spinning tracks and just being a goof when who walks in. That's right, Ted Nugent. That was a hell of a day, I tell ya.
Alright, let's go under the sea. Indeed! Biggs, mate, how are you doing? And thank you for 1,000 bits! Would you care for a piece of cheese? We're about to begin a new expedition! Alright. So here are our choices. Expedition mode. If you want to focus on the story and all unique activities, smallest amount of enemies and shooting. Easiest. Deep exploration. Oh my. If you like the story, but also action. Recommended for most gamers. I don't think we're going to find any gamers in here. Favor 6, thank you for the 100. Ah, yes. This hand-me-down DX Racer that I mask with a fake fur throw blanket from Goodwill speaks volumes. Oh, and lastly, intense exploration. Oh my. If you love dynamic action and also the story, highest amount of enemies and shooting, fewer deaths allowed, harder difficulty. Let's just go with some deep exploration. This is fine. You know what? I hadn't considered this to be like a 2D GTFO. Oh, we're currently playing as Murphy. And Favor 6, I do like how it describes it. Biggs, I couldn't possibly comment. But yeah, no, I do like how we're getting away from just... While it did describe like easy, medium, and hard, it described it in such a manner as like, this if you want to focus on story, this if you want the balance, and this if you want basically just to get your face wrecked. Some good old paper... Ooh. Good old paper doll exploration. Ooh. Sir. The gun away.
Be careful. We are working on bringing back the power.
Power's out. Biggs, I have no idea what's in this. Sorry, and Laris, thank you for filling the pint glass. Harbinger! Oh, nearly biffed it. It doesn't... It has that same kind of weighty movement that Barotroma has. Ah, friends, I need a crank. Alright, the main gate is closed, but there is an alternative way. Take the crank, use the mechanism. E to pick up items. That's easy for you to say. Alright. That's fine. Oh! Okay, stand close to the edge and S to climb down. That's cool. Ah! Of cool, we're going to the extraction zone. This is going to be nice and easy. We'll be in, out, 5 minutes, no fuss. Head over to the Winchester, a nice pint, and wait for this all to blow over. Now, so Lizzie, jumping back, we were talking about the G Gundam challenge earlier. It's not like No Great November. In fact, it's actually going to make No Great November this year much harder. Unless I get my Gundam station set up. And that will change everything. Well, not if, when. So, have I think that was the thing I was asking earlier, is like, have I talked to you all about the idea? Oh, good old Prince of Persia movement. See, this is fine. This is fine. S to crawl. Yeah, but only just on that save. I am not confident. So C to arm the grappling hook. Fire with left mouse. Oh! Oh, that's cool. Space to let go of the rope. I wonder if I have like a limited amount of those. Whee! Whee! I'm getting the hang of this. Sorry says, can you still play the OG Prince of Persia games? I believe so.
Who wants to sing?
Oh, and Captain Stephanie Barnes, head of House Valkyrie. Thank you kindly.
We need a key to open this gate. We've read the crew logs and the key was most likely held by worker Eric Loco. He was maintaining Area 8, which is somewhere nearby. Go and try to find it.
Oh, darn it, Eric. Eric's got the bloody key again. Okay. So stand near a ladder and press S to go down. Oh, and Zinro, what, ho friend? Marco, what are you talking about? Red veins around the house are fine. God, it's like you'll never grow up with the flood. Wham. My local friends are getting absorbed by brain-eating parasites. God, it's just whinge. Did they say Area 8? Is that our objective? Yeah, see, look, it's fine. It's alright, we'll just belly crawl into this dark, dank tunnel. It's clearly how someone got into their office. Ooh. What the fuck is those? What happened? Oh shit. Okay, so we got here, right? Now it still says we're Murphy, but we have 19 crewmates left. Alright, so tools, grapple hook and rope. Scan ball. Dark Hornet 50.
Well, gotta ship the game back, it's buggy.
Ah! It'd be funny if it weren't so sad. Thankfully, I brought a stupidly large pistol. Oh, okay. So that's horrifying. The flying things launch little things. That's exceedingly gross. Also, it's very specific, like, you can't just crawl on your belly with your pistol out. You have to have things going. Yeah, smallest waffle. I'm hoping that Murphy II will be slightly more successful. The first one was more... Alright. Oh, that's cool. Alright, that's super cool! Now, do we get multiple of these? Oh no, I have just used 2 of them. Because I'm a dingus. No way we're going to survive that fall. Check it out. It's like, what if the guy from Prometheus was actually competent? Alright, so. Whee! I do have a grappling hook. No. Okay, Murphy II. I need you on point here, Bobby. Let's do this. Just Marco with, how could I forget the game of hide and seek we played with the big friendly neighborhood eldritch horror? And Pons, did I thank you for the 200? You definitely got to laugh at me with a joke. Oh, God! Oh, no! He fell on his head! No! Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, cool. Those things are nasty. Whee! I don't seem to have a limit on that.
That's one way to get ahead in the company.
Pile drive into the night of your life. Oh God! Okay, so Murphy III didn't fare as well as we might have hoped.
Murphy III, please report to the mines for immediate assignment.
Murphy IV, hello. And all we got from that was some bullets. Oh, good. This is going very poorly. Although, interestingly, this isn't really reminding me of... what was the top-down, very, very, like... It was like top-down, super grimdark. Oh, wow. Actually pretty generous when it comes to, like, length on the right. Ooh. Oh! Volchi, Watto, hello, hello. How goes it? Welcome to Hidden Deep. God, those things are horrifying. Tip: shooting walls attracts creatures. Right, so we can... Well, that's handy. interesting. Sorry, Phyllis is saying we can shoot from the rope, we can't reload. Edwin, I was going to say Darkwood, thank you. This is giving me far more of that kind of vibe than anything else right now. I don't quite know how to quantify it. But, like, if you... Ah, peoples. You all heard the big grumbly roar, right? Like, that's not good. Fucking wee! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, Murphy the fourth.
Calling Murphy the 5th, please get equipment ready. Murphy's 6, 7 and 8, better get saying your goodbyes.
Oh, shit the bed. Oh, piss! Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, I just need to make sure poor Murphy, the lost count, doesn't end up as a smear. Yeah! Good work, Murphy. Are we all... Is this Murphy the 6th? Yeah, this is Murphy the 6th. You come from a long line of Murphys. Though, interestingly, your kit doesn't reload when you die. So it's not... Oh. Blood vapors! So it's not strictly different Murphys. Not strictly different Murphys. And Lyris, thank you for filling the pie glass. It is probably a good idea for the other Murphys to be on standby, though, as I don't fancy our chances. Real Hunter adding that, piss, is up there on the wee for noises you don't want to hear during a survival situation. You are not wrong. Alright, doors open. We're getting into shaft 2. Lol. I'm sure nothing bad happens. The end.
Good. Now take the elevator down to the next sector.
Oh, heck. He said... Wait, no, he said take it down, right? I'm breaking the rules! Feckin' we? Only engineers can operate machines. Engineers are dressed in orange suits. Lame! I want to drive the truck! Kestrel says this Murphy is already their favourite. No, don't get attached to him! That's how we end up in trouble. You've completed an additional task. We can now move on with heavy machinery. Go to the elevator and go down to the next level. Did opening that door just pass my engineering? No. Alright, yeah, so we just need an orange jumpsuit and the rest will come. See, Kestrel, now you gotta start coming up with a backstory for this Murphy, you know? This is one of those games where it's purposefully so stodgy. I love it. Men lost 5. Mission status accomplished. Press space to proceed. Alright. Murphy the 6th. Tall, Brown hair. Owes me $5. Ooh, we get a reload of Murphy's. I've got 5 thingamabobs. Ooh, they're giving me...
2 of our men, Vernon and Hannigan, were inspecting a previously unexplored area and we lost contact with them. There was a minor groundquake, but it was enough to cause the entry tunnel to collapse, so you must use another entrance to locate them. Use your terror scanner to find an entry point.
Did we have to call it Terror Scanner? Could we call it something else? Happy Fun Time Adventure Machine. Okay, go to points marked on the map and scan them with a terror scanner. Alright. Sorry, smallest waffle was just adding, sorry, joy detector was already taken. Though I do think I'm going to use one of them now. Someone gave me C4. Ah. Interesting. Alright, so we can't pick those up. To Guy, I don't believe I can. Or if there's a methodology for doing it, I don't think I've found it. Okay, so terrace man for your equipment or use the shortcut N. Oh, okay, sorry. Oh, that's cool. Scanner can direct to empty spaces below you. Horizontal line emits. Okay. So Guy, I've not gotten too far in this. We've probably only actually been playing the game for about like 5 or 6 minutes, proper. And when it comes to titles like this, like I often recommend, like pick it up at this stage if you wish to support the development of it. Right now, this is trying to find us like an empty cavern beneath this. It's giving us similar data. Well, so far, Guy, I've been having a very good time with this, and I think that if you were looking for something to chew time for you, this on difficult could be very good. Okay. Well, you also, sorry, Guy was saying they picked up Boneworks. I really need to spend more time with. Okay, so there's a I mean, not that I've had the opportunity to spend more time with Boneworks, but it was definitely one that made me question my my VR. God darn it! My VR sea legs. Okay. This is very curious. To Unfit Films, what? Oh, hello. I don't recognise your username. Oh, and thank you kindly for the follow. Yes, Ozymandias, my legs, if you will. Marshall leaping out of being like, did someone mention Boneworks? Well, no, I love the sheer amount of functionality, and it has been fascinating watching that team and how they've been trying to... Hang on, close the door. And how they've been trying to solve puzzles in VI. So I bring the funk on Twitter. Well, once we're out of this, I'll have a look, and I'll probably have one of those moments where I go, oh! Well, either way, it's lovely to see you. How goes it? Honestly, I'm not sure I'm reading the terror scanner right, so let's just get creative. Woohoo! Do 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 do. Aww. No! Ah! Whew. Kestrel, I don't know how to tell you this, but I'm sorry your Murphy didn't make it. Maybe if we could, like, I don't know. Nope. It's like, how are we supposed to get out of here quick enough? So, Guy, I do actually have experience with Barotrauma, although Caffeine won't play it with us anymore after we had a slight clown incident. Though one thing was fascinating. So I was looking on my my Steam library before we started playing this, and there was an announcement from the Barotrauma devs, or I should say dev, or at least the Barotrauma team, and they were just saying how, well, there's been no collusion between the two teams. They are published by the same company and have been chatting together. Yeah, Kestrel, the clown incident. Oh, so Guy's saying that's how they found out about this title. That's fascinating. And, like, that's feckin' cool, the Barotrauma team as well. Like, using what they have, like, the audience that they have at their disposal to do good by other devs, that's real feckin' cool. It's also, it's a thing that a lot of indie devs have been talking about recently, is that, like, gone are the days when teams were always in constant competition. Like, your success with your indie game won't come at the sake of mine, do you know what I mean? Oh, okay. So it turns out I was just using explosives wrong. Oh, wait, no, hang on. Pacha! And actually, so Guy, I guess I'm focusing on you for conversation. Surprise! I'm putting you on the spot. We play a lot of GTFO, and I actually really appreciate how unforgiving GTFO is. Like, in the whole, like, and the whole swaths of cooperative experiences, GTFO has been one that stands out because it feels like a board game, and I love that. And what I mean is, like, because there's no progression system beyond the teeny tiny perks, which aren't really massively game changing. Like, what that game is about is learning the world, learning the maps, learning how to operate as a team. You don't need a feckin' super duper level 15 bloody battle pass. That's what my brain was grasping for. You don't need to have unlocked, masses and masses of content or have the specific build of super weapons or what have you. You just need to be ready. And as someone who really enjoyed games like Uplink in the past...
Good. You found an entry point to a deeper level, but we're not quite there yet. Explore this area and try to find an even deeper entry point with your terror scanner.
Cool, I can hear something creeping around, so that's fun. Sorry, have a lovely rest of your evening. And it's really cool to... and it's really cool to... God, sorry, that was really trash of me. I was almost like Andy Peters tier terrible presenter. Lovely chatting with you, and I really do hope you had a good weekend, alright? I haven't had the chance to put up any of the art stuff and things you've sent, but it is on the kit box waiting to find a space. Oh, Bug's here. I'm doing my part. Are you doing yours? Ah! I done zapped you. What you gonna do? You're not gonna do nothing. Cause you're a stupid bug. Oh, Keisa, the bug had it coming. You know it. Sorry, jumping back. So Fears was saying that's also something they love about the Armor multiplayer. Success in that game is about being the most uber soldier. It's about being able to function as a unit. Yes. Making sure you collectively cover field, leapfrog in advance. Yes. I really enjoy that. And I feel that if there was... Bugs! Don't worry, I got it. If the multiplayer was more accessible in terms of like setup and play, I'd definitely get into more of it. Also, Catastros, have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. It's good to see you. I know I'm a cheeseball every time we all hang out, but also and Unfit Films. Apparently, I've been Twitter called out. Is it me? Am I the bad one? Yep. Alright, sun's out, guns out. Oh! Okay, so I'm sorry to the individual behind Unfit Films. I'm having a complete and utter, like, no memory day. In my defense, sleep deprivation is real. But, yeah, the voice stuff you've done for this is cracking. And again, I'm probably going to have the forehead slap moment when I realise... I'm probably going to have the forehead slap moment when I realise who you are. Haha! Yeah! All that good stuff. Right.
Who wants to sing?
Oh, and Lost Flowers. Thank you for the host.
must be here. Now try to blast a hole. Be careful.
Okay, so Unfit Films was saying it was fun but challenging as they had the lines but no context, so some re-records are on the cards. Oh, that's fascinating. I got to do a teeny tiny bit of VO work. God, whenever it was that we did the feckin' DreadX collection. Cool! It's full of bees! Brilliant, great, wonderful.
Who wants to sing?
Oh, and Ozymandias, thank you for the host as well. Oh yeah, so Edwin was saying they love devs who actually give context for their lines. Yes, please, shower me with context, right? Now, I got lucky because we didn't get a lot of context from the DreadX team, but I was working with Ted, and Ted knew what he was doing. Sorry, not Ted. I was working with Leo, and Leo is a very, very good voice actor, so I had... oh, this is bad. So I had another performer basically to work essentially as the what's the term? To essentially work as like the VO director. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Murphy the 7th isn't dead yet. Oh boy, that's bad. Yeah, let's get a little closer and send out a few more of those. Oh, wow. Stammering said give it 2 minutes, and Kestrel was like, it's only a matter of time. Oh, and Kisa says we're actually on Murphy the 12th. Yeah, we should probably stop making these Murphy clones. But no, Unfit... It is really tricky when doing voice stuff, because even like when doing it IRL, sometimes you're just in a booth. And you get the, alright, can you read that again? And... you do 3 takes, and then they go, all right, moving on. And you're like, was it good? Was it bad? Am I a tone-deaf hack? Certainly not if I make shots like that. So that's why it was really cool working alongside Leo, because we did like a table read of it, and then we did our takes off each other, which was... I probably could have phrased that better now. I'm saying it out loud, but... Fucking wee. Got ourselves one of them deep dark caves. Alright, you can use your grappling hook as a zipline. Shoot it over to the marked area. Now press enter to nail your end to the ground. Good. Now jump onto the rope holding W. So you know where this ends badly! Feckin' wee! Oh yeah, the achievement we got was called Wee! Thank you. Also, Unfit, nothing against your good selves. Yeah, I don't know why the clips keep giving us trouble. They're not supposed to. Alright, I'm going to add that to the list.
Stop that incessant clicking.
There we go. Yo! Okay, before I could even finish writing that down, Lyris, like, just flexing on some House Carl there. Lyris, thank you for gifting a sub to Unfit Films. That's fucking cool of you. And now, you can post links to your heart's content. But Lizzie, thank you for posting that as well. Alright. So there's, like... Cool, this is, Oh, no! I fell on my head. It's not good. And Fred, what have we learnt? Confidence is a slow and insidious killer. That did not work. Did not work.
Hey Will, what do they call it when someone drops a fan of knives, and someone else immediately drops another fan of knives?
I don't know, what do they call
sub
it?
sandwich.
Okay. Hannigan has a personal radio beacon, so you can locate him using your tracker.
See, now I'm trying to remember who it is. Oh, beacon tracker. Alright, I'm very grateful. That's a thing that you can turn on and off. Oh, It's fine. Everything's fine. We're fine here. Everything's fine. Yeah, I'm trying to work out. God darn it! I'm trying to have a conversation. I'm trying to work out who Unfit Films is based on their VO lines. I don't think we can. I don't think that we can explode stuff sideways yet. Yeah, you're right. I probably shouldn't try and guess. I don't want to give anybody false hope here, but this Murphy is very badly hurt. Oh, also, friends, I guess to anyone curious, this game does have co-op. Now, I think that it's split screen currently, which, in all honesty, does not surprise me. Just because online multiplayer is very difficult, especially for a title like this, with that kind of, with this style of ragdoll physics. Oh. Alright, you're gonna have to keep track of how many Murphys we're going through. Nice try, Mother Hubbard! Not so fast!
Sudden thought, it'd be interesting in this game to have an ammo counter. Ammo starts at like 50,000. More bullets than you'd likely ever use. But just turning an infinite resource into almost infinite, adding...
turning an infinite resource into almost infinite, adding a bit of extra tension and unsurety. You know what? I get it. I'm down for it. Kind of wish I hadn't biffed all those drones now. He had it coming. He had it coming. Unfit is correct. There is an ammo counter. I've got like 70 rounds. So I'm not completely freeform gun shooty gun bang. But you're right. The idea. Well, I've been thinking about this a lot. No, actually, that's not fair. It's a conversation that Ket and I had a lot. That I do still think about, because we were talking about good old Destiny, and how with Destiny 1 and Destiny 2 at launch, like a larger portion of the weapons had limited munitions, right? But the thing is, considering the sci-fi premise and the ridiculousness of some of the equipment that you could acquire, having limited limited munitions didn't really make a lot of sense. And he was pointing out that in Overwatch, characters don't have ammo counters. There is a reload time, and that's the thing that you have to factor in. And I don't know. Sometimes I think about like how sometimes with titles we put in things like ammo counters and the ilk because that's what we feel we should do, rather than that's what's good for the title. Do you know what I mean? Oh, Durry Quill, thank you for going back to my previous point. Durry's saying that it's split screen and remote play together for now. Yeah, that makes sense. IOR, is that the GameSpot videos from Leeds Armory? Because get out of my face. No! Don't touch me! That was me trying to answer your points. So friends, if you haven't seen them, GameSpot have done this wonderful series where they get a... I forget his official title. He's the curator of firearms at Leeds Armory. Leeds Armory has the largest collection of firearms in the UK. If it goes bang, if it makes bullet go pew pew, they have at least one of them. And what's been really fascinating... Oh, that was a cracking shot. What's been really fascinating is having that guy break down a lot of sci-fi weapons. Oh, Stammering says Leeds is one of the best cities in the UK, but they're heavily biased. Leeds has always been good to me. So, I'm going to risk using our last little scanner. Some more munitions and C4. Oh, and there seems to be like an old laser over there or something. Sorry, an old rope over there or something. Maybe I should check out that other area first. Yeah. We've got enough Murphys, we can risk it. And Kestrel, the beeping noise is obviously for nerds. So it's a nerd noise for nerd people. I heard Unfit Films that... Oh, this is bad. Cool! This Murphy's gonna die of rad poisoning. Oh, he might make it out alive! Play splits now. God, a multi-track drifty potato here. Oh, anyway. The firearms videos that GameSpot put out are very, very interesting. And it's always fun. No! My chest cavity! Damn it, I needed that. It's always fun watching a firearms professional unravel when confronted with video game ridiculousness. You know what? Ozymandias, you're right. At least the rads didn't get him. Just the everything else. Just the everything else. Sure is a big cavern. Do. It's time for Murphy to do his thing. Is haha. Good kill, Murphy. Good kill. Oh, and there's a cavern beneath us. Even better. Piss, I'm out of explosives. Why am I supposed to bloody get down there? Whee. And Caffeine, how you doing this afternoon, friend? Oh, look, it's a big gun! It's a better gun! Alright, we can turn that off now.
Thank God you found me. Vernon was trying to find a way to escape, but he never came back. There's a way out to the east, and we shouldn't draw any attention.
Okay, left shift 2. Alright, so what tools have you got? So you've just got a pistol. This seems fine! Caffeine just reminding us that explosives in caves. It's a good way to get your insides on your outsides. Let's go, Murphy. Let's go. Okay, an unfit adding again. That wasn't their voice. Ah, darn it.
Oh look, new guy has an orange jumpsuit.
Oh God! Friendly fire is enabled. Hannigan, no! I can't believe Hannigan has died under mysterious circumstances. God damn it, Murphy. You're a loose cannon! And Fearless, I mean, yes, we did come all the way down to save him, and some would argue that I was... Oh, piss! Call that body checking. Just getting a slow clap from everyone, huh? Yeah. Okay, so make a rope here. So stand at the edge, select the rope from your equipment. Caffeine's like, you would be so deaf now it wouldn't even be funny. What? Murphy can't hear you! What was that?
Mental note, don't let wood drive, handle firearms, or run with scissors. Come to that.
Oh, piss!
Our game.
We're gonna need some more engineers. Yep, Kestrel, that last step is a doozy. No. Come on, Hanny. Okay, now I can start to see how much fun this would be co-op. Fucking bugs, man. Oh, okay. That wasn't meant to be a... That wasn't meant to be showboating, but it kinda was. Thank you. See, I know what I'm doing. Although I don't know if you've noticed that Murphy's survivability has gone up. Oh, what was that? You can give simple orders to your crew. Hold left control. Sorry! Oh, Murphy's fucked! So is it left control? Get some! Only good bug's a dead bug. Okay, so you can give them orders. You just have to make sure you're not doing it when you have a gun out. No! Damn it!
Are you there? I've got your signal. Rescue team is digging through the rock to make an escape point with you. I marked the position on your map. Go there with Hannigan and wait for our people.
Alright, so where's the extraction point? Through there? This seems bad. This seems bad. Alright, well, Hannigan, this is one of those good news, bad news type scenarios. Yar, I be learning how to swim. This is not good! Sorry, Larison, thank you for filling the pint glass. These swimming controls are odd, and they will take some getting used to. Maybe if I send Murphy's body in. Sorry. Oh, okay. Yeah, you basically kind of rotatey potatey. Oh, but Hannigan can't get up there, so... I mean, I've cleared the dam level on the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game. Like, this is a piece of piss. That old underwater momentum going. Cool, this is actually my nightmare. Like, this is hell. Just start with a little doggy paddle.
Remember, Will, this is survival, not Olympic synchronized swimming practice. Smile.
And yet... Let's get you out of here. It's alright everyone, I think I've got the hang of it. Considering how much kit he's got on, I'm amazed he can swim. Oh, and Bacon, sorry, thank you for the 200. Where are my manners at? I should probably make a sarnie or something soon. I'm trying to be smart these days, not forgetting to eat and stuff like that, which has happened in the past. Alright, buddy, pal. Sorry, I've been calling Amos Bubs for some reason, and it's infecting the rest of my vocabulary. Alright. Time to do a shooty gun bang. Doo-ba-doo-doo, doo-ba-doo. Next contestant, please. No, something's pissed at me. Feckin' little worm bastards. Sorry, forgive my language. Baron, what ho friend? Hello, hello. Oh, we're in trouble. Oh no! Okay, Hannigan is not doing alright. There's so many of these ugly bastards! Oh, this goes brilliantly, and I am genuinely, I would genuinely recommend this, like, co-op style. Alright, you can go ahead and secure the perimeter. Whee! It's fine, Hannigan's in severe pain. Yep, Murphy number 10. He died doing what he loved, gently twerking. Hannigan's in extreme pain at this point, so probably doesn't give a hot feck. Yeah, Scorponi, that's how you can tell this is an early access release. Because there's so many bugs! The bugs are coming to kill us all. We won't be leaving this place alive. Murphy 11, you're up! Ah, piss! They can't make it past Hannigan's corpse. This puts us in something of a predicament. Just let me fall. Let me end this, says Hannigan. No, says the person in charge of this operation. It's fine. We've only lost 10. Let's charitably call them clones. We've only lost 10 clones getting this far.
Bring Hannigan here.
I'm gonna! Good. Okay, so this game is called Hidden Deep. It is... A lot of people have been describing it as Barotrauma-esque, but I don't know, it feels close to like Darkwood and things like that. You are sent into a deep research base many days after it has gone silent to find out what has happened, save the day. You know, we're talking like 80s classic style.
Now wait here. The rescue team is digging through to you.
Who else is not enthused by that? Woohoo! An actual rescue team doing an actual rescue. Yay! It only cost 10 lives! I like when it hesitates over mission status. Accomplished?
It's your classic what went wrong? Yes.
Oh, this is day 31. These poor buggers have been down here for 30 days.
Shaft elevators are off, and we can't turn them on from here. Find the elevator control room.
Alright, yes, spooky voice. Okay, yeah, so M... Alright, find the elevator control room, turn on the elevators. That's cool. Interesting. Alright, so the baby power lift is working. Interesting. So we've got a plasma cutter in this one that can cut thin metal. We've got 5 scan drones and 3 ropes. Plus a little bit of the old... I almost called C4 a little bit of the old how's your father. I don't think that's what plastic explosives should be known by. No, I'm on a ladder. Not cool, bug. Not cool. This seems fine. Alright, let's see if we can get this up and running. Alright, select options. Door control. Oh, I did this the old-fashioned way. So let's... Mark Gothenburg. Contamination in Area D. 219 is out of control. We have to blast the entry tunnel to cut it off permanently. Oh, I'm glad we opened this back up to the rest of the world. How's your father? Because it's quite a big back. Eric says the secret door code to elevator control room is 5288.
So, are we here to administer Murphy's Law?
I think we're here to live by it. I love it when my pens die. Ah! Fucking. Feck you, Twitch pen. Alright, would one of you lovely folks write down 5288 for us?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Okay. Jackie having, I guess, beasted all of the cities in the UK is now picking airports. By the way, Heathrow is amazing, and I fucking love it. Contact your supervisor. You're not my supervisor. Important information like key codes will be listed under your objectives. Oh, important note. Elevator door control room is 5288. But Deus Caffeine, thank you. Kestrel, Alnus, and Kestrel again. Boo. I say boo. Woohoo! Alna says that their supervisor is now a nest of bugs. Okay. I done slipped.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Turns out that elevator, that ladder was not sturdy. Okay, let's not look into the gas. Let's not walk into the gas.
5,288. Hey, that's the combo for my luggage.
Remind me to change it
Remind me
later.
to change that later.
Thank you, mate. And Lyris as well. Thank you. Though I will say, it's going to be a very long time before I have any discernible opinions about... Oh. Damn, that's an ugly baby. No!
Pint glass looks too full. Let's fix it.
Down on the door. Thank you for... How much is that? 500! Bleed Nora. Thank you kindly, alright? Oh, I attacked the nest, and I think one of those bugs is Big Mad! Jackie, you're right. I did miss your newest gift sub to your supervisor, which is unfortunate. Wait, but who would be my supervisor in this? I mean, considering my lifestyle preclusivities and my usual state, I'd probably say I'm more of a carer than a supervisor. Yeah, honestly, like, if I continue with my lifestyle as it is, you're going to be able to get care in the community credits just for looking after me. Alright, elevator power. Unit 1. Unit 2!
Good.
Woo!
The elevators are working. Now, go find area D219. To our knowledge, there should be a data disk containing very important information somewhere. We need you to find it.
Eh. D. Oh, okay. JP, sorry. I was one of those, I read your comment and then went to space a little bit. JP, thank you kindly. And I hope you have a lovely rest of your day, friend. I'm sure you can all tell, I'm having a bloody good time. Oh, hell! Lyris, I did not expect to see your Jarldom felled so soon. Yeah, trains are happening. You know what that means. Air horn sound! God, although I look distinctly dark back here. Alright, let's... I still haven't got the proper lighting set up, so your choices are this, or this orangey mess. Yeah, I have no control over this. Hype be happening. But again, down on the dwarf, the Jarldom is yours. What will you do with this power? Apparently hand out free kegs. Nice. That's how you get the people to vote for you more than once. Lizzie, what do you mean trade music? Are you saying that the dark, dingy hum of whatever twisted monstrosities control this place isn't music enough? Isn't celebration enough? Fucking wee. Eh. Probably shouldn't have done that. Down on the dwarf with a full heal. Oh, Lizzie wants pump jams. All right. Well, it does give me a wee breather. As good as this is, it is very intense.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4
I didn't
reptilian
get that.
heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Didn't even get the tunes going yet. I mean, let's go for the iconic. There we go. And G, thank you for gifting us up to the crowd. So who do I need to thank? I need to thank G, Lyrus and Vanderbeest. Man, House Order is on it today. But also, both Down Under Dwarf and Unfair Films. Heck and yo, thank you.
Well, you're now further than I am.
Oh wow. Yeah, so we're getting into some good stuff.
Humble store purchase made for year 17,99.
Which of you lovely Mother Hubbards was that? Ah? Was it you, Jackie Foxbutt? Was it you who brings forth before the dramatic of ducks? God, my hand's caning today. Oh. You know what? You know what? Let's do this proper. Actually, whilst we're having a train and a banter break of sorts, to those of you that have the animated little friendos, would you mind trying them out? I want to see if the scroll responds to the friendos like marching through. Because frankly, I'm curious to see how it works. Oh, and Jackie, that's fucking cool. Glad Jackie picked up a copy of this. Bloody marvellous. It does work! Oh, that is a mighty
online.
power.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What's up? Scam train high P Viking 64 Friendo Force Viking 64 Friendo Force.
And Dandy, thank you kindly for 14. Yeah, it's an army of marching friendos. Our Viking warriors ready. Yeah, I'm sad. Okay, I would have liked to have gone with the axe, but this was definitely the best one to go for. Because you can clearly see its little sword there. Oh, G, sleep well. I hope you have a lovely rest of your night. Thank you for coming to hang out. It's good to be back. God, I've been gone for like 3 days and it feels like 1,000 years. And Lyrus, thank you as well. Well, sorry, I'm just real happy right now. Not necessarily with the fact that we are facing untold horrors from the deep, dark, dank recesses of this world that we are playing in today.
Cannonball. And using this to shamelessly remind folks of the next New Year New Galaxy and that Stellaris base game is currently 75% off on Humble.
Caffeine, thank you for the reminder. So, friendos, after the huge success of New Year, New Galaxy, which was Caffeine ran a multiplayer game of Stellaris on the 1st, and it was a load of fun. So we're going to be doing another one of those. If you cast your eyes towards Discord...
Viking 64 Friendo Force Viking 64
Oh!
Friendo Force Viking 64 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 Friendo.
Fucking hell. Gonna need some shorter names for those mother hubbards soon. Stammering, thank you for 800. You managed to unseat down on the dwarf. The Yaldom is yours. But for how long? What will you do with your power? God, my brain is all over the place. But yes. Wolfcrad, thank you kindly. TLDR. Caffeine is hosting a multiplayer game of Stellaris. You're all cordially invited. If you want dates and details, head over to our little Discord, our longship, our corner of the world. Head on over there. We've got an event up for it. So yeah, if you wish to careen around the galaxy, Caffeine's got all of the DLC, so all you need is the base game to join in. For those of you who don't know, Stellaris has as long as the host has everything, you'll get to play it. And Caffeine does, so feckin' we, I guess. Wow! Stammering Gamer says, as your new Jarl, I hereby declare this Murphy's Day in memory of all those who have been sacrificed / sent to their deaths by Will. Wow. Wow. That's just brutal. Yeah, Caffeine, here's hoping. I know Fiona definitely wants to join in, and I'd love to as well. I mean, you see around me the speed at which we've been able to progress on this place. And it does feel bad, like, a lot of lovely Mother Hubbards have offered a whole bunch of cool things to get involved with, and I've had to turn them down because I've not had the time or the capacity. We got to do a little bit of a watch party at some point last week before. God, time and space is just a wibbly mess. Oh, and Caffeine's saying, so this is 2 weeks out. It's still February, but... Oh, wow, sorry. That dropped right out of my head there. Mid-banter. Okay, I might need to make a cup of tea, friends, because I am a zony potato. Oh, don't put this on the Murphys. They've done nothing wrong. They're... Their only crime, unfortunately, was being under my command. So, Unfit Films I have done your follow back. I don't know why that was not the case. And yeah, feel free to stop on by and have a natter. Today's mostly been about Hidden Deep, but it's been really cool doing this full time because I get to basically talk everyone's ear off about industry nonsense that I personally love. Oh, Stammering is also going to be making a move. Okay. Hang on, let's get these... The Pokemon jams calm once more. Stammering, go, sleep well. Like, we've only lost one Murphy so far, so I'm gonna keep plugging away on this. Wait, how did we lose a Murphy? I forget. Woo! I feel like if I don't bring that platform up, I'm gonna fall down that hole and get myself obliterated. Oh yeah, you're right. I fell off a cliff. Wait, did I? Oh yes, the ladder. I thought there was a ladder when there wasn't.
You only make that mistake a few times, let me tell thee.
Murphy, on your feet. Stop being weird. We got a job to do, Murphy. I'm sure that those undersea quakes are entirely fine. There's no... Sheepman blocked. True killer.
Sploosh.
Down on the Dwarf has taken the Yalden back. Oh, and I have pissed off a lot of things. There's so many of them. This is bad. Alright, you know what that means. Scannable. Oh, man. We're about to get some cool nonsense there. Apparently not. Apparently I'm not allowed to have cool things today. Earl was saying that something about the camera angle and shitty controls reminded him of the old game Abuse. Yes! Great game with a terrible name. It was a fascinating title that combined standard 2D platforming with like a mouse and keyboard style shooter system, which didn't resonate with people at the time, but... Oh, come on! Lame. I guess we gotta... I don't know. See, you're fine.
You found it. We don't know why D219 has been cut off. We only know that it was 25 years ago. You need to dig through the wall with the tunnel boring machine. I'm sending 2 engineers, Paxton and Hicks, down to you. They will do the digging. They should arrive soon.
They are not going to make it!
Just arrived by Shaft 2. They are under your command now.
Oh, cool. So we can use... That's rad.
You can open this door using the nearby terminal. Our programmer took off all access restrictions.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I get it now. Now we've got to use the control panel from earlier where we got the codes. The door codes. Crane room is now open. The Fearless says, wait, Paxton? Hicks? That's a reference if ever I heard one. Is it a reference if you're just saying it out loud? Not to be a pedantosaur, but surely for the referencing part you need to be... Okay, use the transport platform behind the pit to carry machines. Use the crane to lift and move the platform. come on. I should be able to squish them. Squishers are really cool. Okay, so I think I see what we've got to do. The claw. This seems safe. Dandelion Sun has given them somewhere between Noita and Starbound vibes. I have streamed Noita. There we go. See, piece of cake. Piece of cake, cup of tea, fish and chips. Yeah.
Woohoo! Sensors online. Weapons online.
Excessively powerful machinery.
Greetings. It seems to be that time again.
And harmonious. Thank you. I don't know why it's called the boring machine. It's that fun. Sorry, so joking aside, so Dandelion, and obviously thank you for chucking in bits. Harmonious, thank you for 37 months in total. That is a large whole thing. And you have timed it well. Numbers has informed me that I'm getting a demerit for that bad joke. I thought it was perfectly funny. Hey! Dylan, how in the hot feck are you? Rudism has joined us! Sorry, and friendos, if you aren't following Rudism, you need to change that. Mainly because I believe, if the social medias are to be believed, his next build is a teeny tiny ride on an electric car to play one of the Forza games. As for us over here, Dylan, we're doing good, mate. Doing good. Had a bit of a...
Stop that incessant clicking.
And House Carl does not hesitate in the slightest. Whoever that spooky ghost was. Thank you kindly. Had a bit of a wibble. Guess you can take the transport pit down. Wait, what do you guys get? Oh, just a... God, where is my fucking brain at today? Yeah, I'm a little bit all over the place. Yeah, we're slowly getting our new place in order, so it's been a challenge. Our holiday season was tricky, to say the least, but we're doing good. We're doing good. This is Hidden Deep. It came out yesterday, and it's kind of like a co-op platformer. It's... I don't know, it's John Carpenter's The Thing meets Happy Wheels. It's... I don't know. It's Barotrauma by way of every 80s sci-fi trope It is glorious and weird, and currently I'm all the heck about it. I'll leave you there. So let's head... Like, for now. Oh, we can't open that up yet. Alright. So I'm going to take the lift up, explore that area. It does not need more sharks. It has too many sharks in it already. Yeah, Ultrazini, it looks like the engineers don't have grapple guns, but they have clearance and training to use the big power tools. But yeah, so Dylan, how's it been going with you, mate? And Zeke, how's your day going? Oh, cool. Something sounds damp and unpleasant there. So, Rudism says they've been doing good. They've been working up in CH. As in Christchurch? I forgot you moved out of Dunners. I mean, there's not really a lot to Dunners. And I did not dislike living in Dunedin as much as I was kind of in the midst of a bit of a messy breakdown. But I will say that in this, the year of our Lord Waluigi, 2022 and such, I would not want to be stuck in Dunners where I could not go to the bars, if you know what I mean. And numbers, that is an excellent question. At the moment, we've got Hades going on as our current long play. So I guess it'd be interesting to see... Oh. I mean, I would never have described you as a hermit, good sir. But I know what you mean. I did always feel like I was attempting to drag you out for... Ah, no! Excuse me, we're gonna need another Murphy. Another Murphy on set, please. Another stunt Murphy is required. Yeah, the physics in this game is brutal. The difficulty changes how many Murphys you're allowed. Oh, and... the amount of mischief you can get into in this game is fucking brilliant. This can also be played co-op, which is like co-op but better. The co-op in this is primarily split screen, but you can play it with like Steam's remote play, which is real cool. Cooling chamber, eh? This seems bad. Oh, lordy, lordy. But yeah, despite my a little bit of spacing out 1,000 yards there, as I said, doing good. Games industry's been interesting the last couple of days, and it was really curious to see. I don't know if you saw that after the strike, Ravensoft's going to be moving all their QA to embedded, which is a smart way to keep on a large number of QA people after a big project, and I'm real happy for them. I did notice that a lot of the journo sites reporting the fact that they won't all be in the same room together, being like, I guess they're trying to split up the gang, trying to trying to bust open that, trying to bust up the union. And I'm like, nah, that's a... Them being made into embedded QA means way more job security for them. I'm real happy for them. I was kind of half telling people my stories on the same subject. Because... Oh, wait, no, that's literally what's below us. I was publisher-side QA for Sega before I moved to CA full-time. So I got to kind of do a bit of... Looks like there's no power. I guess we've got to get one of the engineers in to repair this? Alright, number 2, you're up. You can play with the drill later. Although... sadly, it looks like we don't get to... Darn it. We can't turn this thing around. Oh well. Oh, P-balls. We need our soldier back here. Because this isn't powered. But we can lay down a rope for this guy. So sorry, yeah, like I was saying, this is...
Need to get the nitrous. Jump that gap.
There we go. There you go, number 2. Now grab them! Gonna be need another engineer. See, damn it! Why couldn't first Paxton have done it like that? So there's the elevator controls, there's the crane room, entry area. Find the data disk inside area D219. This seems bad. Murphy 14! Can we get Murphy 14 on set, please? But yeah, it's also been off the back of the ActiBliz stuff. I don't know if you're... Because I talked to these lovely mother hubbards about it earlier. But Zeke and Brutism, I don't know if you've both noticed, but like they're pre-announcing a bunch of Blizzard stuff. And in my little heart of heart, I'm like, kind of feels like, just gonna say it, kind of feels like they're trying to throw in a few decent pre-announcements so that when Microsoft comes in to start like reconstruction, seeing who comes, who goes, who's on what project, they can build enough fan expectation, allowing them to... Right, so I checked up there, that was more munitions. Oh, this hasn't got power, but we don't need power because we're a soldier. Yeah, so they announced, sorry, for those of you who didn't see, Blizzard announced that they're making a survival game at the moment, which is weird. Like, Blizzard don't tend to pre-announce their titles like that. Obviously, the reason behind it is that they need to create some... Oh, hang on. God, they're so ugly. They need to create some buzz around it to potentially defend a project. Or it could be an internal team. Oh, of course, no power. It could be an internal team who want to make a survival game using the current chaos as a way to... You Use the scan ball to electrocute nearby machines. Oh, okay, yeah. We already worked that out. We got to... Damn, I need crank. I need crank. Yeah, so it's one of those things that I find fascinating, like the tactics around things like video game announcements and the ilk. Because it's something that BioWare's done to stave off devastation in the past. I mean, they announced Dragon Age 4 so early, and I genuinely believe that that was to... Oh, that is very radiated. That is not worth the munitions. Oh, but you know what we can do? I haven't tried doing this yet. Scannable. Fly, my pretties. Alright, so right mouse button. It's gonna run out of energy before we get the chance. But, check it out. Crap loads of bullets. No radiation. This might be the smartest Murphy? Shouldn't have said that, should I? Yeah, I definitely should have said that. Oh, I see you! Come at me, you son of a bad word! Meep. This is bad. Everything's meaty down here. Excuse me, can I interest you in some crank? Why, thank you, I'd love some crank. A little bit moreish, but can't say no.
We would like to announce that we have formed an exploratory committee to develop a report on the feasibility of putting together a team to investigate the possibility of a team beginning the pre-planning of Dragon Age 4.
Excitement! What have you got to show us? A logo. Anything else? No. But joking aside, like, especially considering how EA treats studios, if I was in the same position that BioWare were at, I would be announcing way more. I would have announced yet another Mass Effect. What's up with the Bubster?
Oh, he's fine. Just being a big baby.
Oh, God. Do not worry, friends. Despite the fact that Amos is built like a tank, he has big toddler like angry moments. Ah! This is not going well. So if Amos doesn't want to do something, he throws an absolute tantrum. And it sounds like he is in great distress. He's not.
You come here. You show everyone you're okay.
Yeah.
You come here. You come here.
If you haven't met him,
You show everyone that you are okay.
this is Amos. He is our newest. He is sturdy as, despite his whingings otherwise.
Yes.
He is a lovable stupid, and has brought our home to
Tactical
disarray.
tip: stop missing.
I have put just a little bit of something on you just so you're not stinky. But of course it was spray.
Oh yes, and if it's spray, that means bad.
You're not stinky. He likes to be stinky. You like to be stinky? He
He's
likes
a
to be stinky.
Stinky boy.
Stinky boy.
Stinky boy. River's like, and I'm done.
Yes. Okay.
He should be starting training properly on Thursday, so fingers crossed he takes to it well. He's been listening to us really well. So, like, you know, Fiona's got him sitting and waiting on command. We haven't got recall down yet. He's slowly learning outside, which is good.
Well, he knows that River gets excited when we say that word.
Point.
See? You guys are fine.
but he is a very time-consuming pupper, and
What's up with the lobster? A phrase that can be said with bemusement, impatience, confusion, and sheer terror, with very different connotations each time.
that's a very good point. There are many situations where screaming "What's up with that lobster?" means you're having a very bad time. But Lyrus and Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. And Vanderbeest, I should have said thank you for the 200 there. I was trying to stop missing, but a lot of things were happening at once. Thank you, Fiona! What's Fiona doing as a host? It's on me, really. Getting distracted. And Caffeine, Puppy Witching Hour seems to kick off at about 8 o'clock. That seems to be the standard. This seems fine! So we've got a while until... God, these things are gross. We've got a while until Puppy Witching Hour kicks off. At this point, it's going to be more... Amos deciding that he is bored with all this nonsense and means to cause chaos. On some occasions as well, like, God, everything's so gooey. Do you know what this feels like? This feels like a sequel to Carrion. Like, it feels like we've been sent in to clean up after everything went down. 2.5 hours, Lost Flowers. 2.5. Good old Pacific time. Sorry, what was I chatting about before I interrupted myself with Deg? And Smallest Waffle was asking where we're at on the Murpho meter. We've either lost 13 or 14 Murphys. The rack is empty. Data disk collected.
Great, you have the data disk. Now, go back and head to shaft 4 on the right. We have another task for you. The engineers should stay here. I have other jobs for them.
The engineers should stay here. You know what? You... Oh, I'm so sorry, friends. And Earl, you are entirely right. They did already do their whole, like, tease and pre-announce around the next bit of Mass Effect nonsense that we were going to get. You stay in there. You get Jenkins up here now. Oh, sorry, you get Paxton up here now. Murphy's hanging on with like 6% health. This is fine. We're gonna be able to go. We are not. Open the gates! Just so I can Thunderbird this nonsense if we need to. Okay, I want to do something that's really dumb. But I'm probably going to regret it. Yeah. Do you want to see how sturdy this thing is? Because I wonder... Okay, I've got an idea. So if we hit 2, it's... Alright. This is a dumb idea. Yeah, you're right. I know I wanna. What's the worst that could happen? Okay, friends. Introducing Journey to the Center of the Earth, Will Edition. It did not work! It did not work. The answer to Will It Break was yes! You cannot complete this mission without machinery. Press tab to restore machinery. Alright, so we get another truck. I've got a different, better idea. Yeah, see, the problem was that we took our hand off the controls. Here we go. Express elevator to hell! Oh, God! Why was I put in charge? This was a bad idea. Oh, feck you. That was bullshit. Oh, feck you! You little bullet-dodging bastard! They call him Bullet... They call him Boris the Bullet Dodger. Why do they call him that? Count the fact that he dodges bullets. Okay, so we need to head to... Oh, okay, we need to hit the crane room and get through this. Zeke says this game is a giant explosion of blood and gore when you faceplant yourself to the ground that hard under absolute machinery. Yes. Well, this is still in early access, so we can look forward to just a special amount of violence. Woo! Ah, come on! Fucking bugs, man. The only good bug's a dead bug! I'm doing my part. I will say, Zeke, what I would love is for the blood splats to stick around when you absolutely obliterate yourself. Oh, that sounds bad. Yeah! This current Murphy's doing great. I believe in you. Not like those other Murphys, they didn't stand a chance. Lyra says we're up to Murphy 15. Let's see if he lasts longer than the others did. Your optimism is not shared! Back off! And away we go! It is interesting that this got compared so much to Barotrauma, so much so in fact that the Barotrauma devs made a little post about it. Because what's interesting is they do not play alike in the slightest. This is definitely kind of like an action puzzle game with story beats, you know what I mean?
Code for shaft 4. It's 3212.
Oh, you just found it, did you? Calling bullshit on that one. And Clank, how are you doing, friend? 3212. Storage room contained. Some bullets. I wonder if it's the kind of place we're supposed to do a scan. No. Okay. Okay, Lyris is saying that 13 did last for a long time. Yes. Possibly because we were playing around with other engineers and trying to play Will It Drill. You know what, Andorf, you're right. Friendo is a bug, and a very good bug at that. So as much as I want to know more, wouldn't be fair, wouldn't be right. Plus, I've made it so the Friendos outnumber me now, so it's no longer just a singular one. We only lost 9 people. That's fine. That's fine. See, Fred, so I think I was half finishing my my thought there, but this is...
Looks say there is a passage to the high energy research sector. You will need to use the water channel to get there. Be very careful. This is an unknown area, so we don't know what to expect.
Oh, good. Oh. Let's have a look at what we've got to play with. So we've got grapple hook and rope. No scans. We've got 6 scan balls. Alright. Alright, we can do this. But yeah, sorry Fred, I didn't manage to finish my thought, but this really feels like we're the unit that's going in after Carrion. And while it would be incredibly complicated to implement, it would be feckin' cool. Oh, well, that's bad. Oh, that's bad, and I hate it. Oh, okay. So this person's got an O2 tank. Interesting. Oh, do not like. What the bloody hell was that? TSCDH, you did not hear a shark. This is a shark-free environment. The good news is that we have a scuba tank, so we're not having to worry about running out of oxygen. I wonder if it's whatever's in the... Find a passage to the next sector. Okay, we tried going through it. Could it be radiation? We can't use... Fascinating. We can't use any of our contraptions. Alright, Murphy17, you got this. Alright, squad. Alright, I get it now. Yeah, it could be water pressure, it could be something from that. We've got to use the rest of our squad to get through this. Alright. Good news is, Paxton, you get to drive the crane. This seems totally safe. Now we'll use the, I was about to say something very, very inappropriate there, and I did not, again. Oh, this is so shaky. Alright, and let's get Murphy on here as well. Now, does Murphy get a... Yeah, he does. Alright, so... This is safe. This is fine. There is nothing bad here. Oh, crap it a bin! This is not safe. We are not okay. Alright. Go, Scamball. It says transport pit down this way, but what could it mean? Alright, so that's probably what we've got to drill through. This is fine! Paxton! This is fine. I want to get to know this cave a little bit better. Alright, so there's a shit ton of these little flying buggers. And there's more things this way. What could it possibly mean? Oh, that's nightmare fuel right there. If I were a betting man, and I'm not, I'd go for that second drop. You'll just wait to see if there's feckin' sharks involved. I can sense it on the winds. And last but by no means least, let's check out this last pit. Oh yeah, that's not gonna work. This is not good. Alright. It does not like it when I stop. He's dodging bullets! Drive me closer so I might kick his ass! So good news, bad guy's dead. Bad news, I might have fucked all of the lighting. Now let's see if we can crush this little bastard. Huh, we cannot. Alright, number 3. You know what to do. Unleash the thunder drill! So sadly we can't leave him just drilling. have picked up now. This is fine. Don't worry about it. This is fine, friends. All going according to plan. Very loud plan. This is fine. This is fine. Still got plenty of crewmates left. Hey! A shield maiden cometh! You little terror, what are you fighting? Be good? Oh, you knocked some stuff on the floor. He's fine. He knocked the DVDs over. The dufters. To the shield maiden! Hello! We're boring into the ground, how are you? Okay, so Lyris, to answer your question, no, we are not going the right way and we'll have to move. Shield Maiden, how are you doing? How's your stream? How's your day? Tell me your tales. Tired but good? Happens to the very best of us. I kind of had a bit of a wibbly meltdown on Saturday, so I'm still kind of recovering from. And on strict instructions, I am. Don't worry, it's fine. Everything's fine. And on strict instructions, I am taking Friday off. Anyway, welcome to Hidden Deep. This is a very interesting game, to say the very least. Ooh. It's kind of like... yeah, John Carpenter's The Thing via the physics of Happy Wheels. A bizarrely fun... oh, God! Oh, shit! A bizarrely fun romp of nonsense. Alright, this has got to be the right place. Now we go! So you're playing Nexamon Extinction. Oh, lovely. Lyra says they find it interesting I describe this game a different way. I think it's just because this title has a certain... I don't know. Right, that's as far as we're getting. Alright, you're up, Mr. Soldier with Shooty Gunbang. You have very few bullets. Hello, Bubby. You gonna come hang out in here? He's such a soft bean. But no, I think Lyris is, with titles like this, I feel like it's as I get to know them more than anything else. You know? Cool, 4 bullets left. This seems fine. Ah, piss! Alright, and it also feels like this is the first time this has actually given us, like, a challenge. Oh, come on! Well, Wolfgrad, if you want... sorry to drive the conversational topics all over the place. Wolfgrad, if you want to know the bits that I've worked out with the true ending... Two bullets left. Oh, goody. There we go. Oh, piss! Losing so many Murphys. We might have to restart this mission. Yeah, Wolfcrab, there's a few things I've worked out that aren't on the forum thread on Steam. But yeah, for those who haven't seen it, so... Oh wait, they have different ammo? Oh, pea-balls and bin bags. Sorry. Game we're talking about, keyword Spider's Thread. If you want a really, really good detective game, I cannot recommend it enough. It's feckin' great. The chat... Murphy, why are you like this? We're up to 23 Murphys. Man. See, what I should have done was grappled down, not taken the bloody lift down like a numpty. Anyway, we'll deal with my failings later. Keyword Spider's Thread is a cracking puzzle game and has some of the best, like, lateral thinking X, I guess, social engineering puzzles that anyone's really done. Woohoo! The thing that's been stomping all of us for ages is that there is a proper, true ending to Keyword. And those that have done it aren't talking. And it has been driving me loopy for a while. And honestly, it's very clever. Like, it's ARG tier nonsense, you know what I mean? Some of it feels like things that I would never have been able to work out had I not just gotten... Oh, that's a person. Those are new. God, those are gross. They don't seem to be affecting me. Oh God, no, wait, no, I take it back! Nope, they're gross. They're gross and weird. Feckin' meat spiders! Oh God! Meat spiders. Meat spiders. If you ever thought to yourself, what if a spider was wet? Okay, keycard collected. There we go. Jake Post asking, is it canon in the game that's sending random soldiers down to die? We don't know. We're not far enough in. Fred's saying that the secret ending to this is that we find out they were just using all of this super technology to test out their high-speed cloning program. Yeah, that tracks. Warning, MDX deformation risk. Absorber can be off for a maximum of 15 seconds. Oh, so I wonder if that connects to the unit downstairs. We've got to turn off whatever it is. Actually, Ultrazini, I didn't check the body, so thank you for the reminder. Nothing found. But that was worth a look, so if, you know, if I had missed something, that would not have been fun. Oh, good! More bugs! Making friends! Oh, do not think I don't see you there, you great big bad word. Come on, come on! They make ugly in all sorts of flavors! God, it's like a hamburger sworn vengeance. Do not like! Right, door control, field absorber. Open! I kind of feel like Main Murphy is doing a lot of the hard work here. And we're in. But no, TLDR, that he broke his bloody legs. The secret ending to keyword a spider's thread. We don't know what it is. We don't know what it pertains to. I think I've got a clue as to how to solve it, but I don't want to just blurt it out because if Wolfcrad's trying to work through it. The game itself does have some really clever and unique puzzles, and it's one of those games where more often than not the solution is just to think it through. It's not, have I unlocked the item or the feature that's going to do the thing of the MacGuffin. Like, most of the time it boils down to, how would I work through this? Yeah, thinking it through. Using brains. Alright, can be turned off for a maximum of 15 seconds. Okay, so now we need to go back to number 4. So we get number 4 to the chamber. Then we turn off whatever the feck that is. Then number 4 goes through. Now, what would be real cool is that we could play this... If we were playing the split screen, I'd be able to have some lovely Mother Hubbard take over. The way I think of it, Earl, is it's like that person already had like severely fractured ribs and internals. There we go. So whatever this strange anomaly was, we're just not going to talk about it. All right, cool. This is the We Don't Talk About the Hell Anomaly episode. This seems fine. Actually, it is not fine. Feck you, you wiggly bastard! How's your brother? He is not good! I wonder if we can climb those. We cannot. This seems fine. Yeah, Fred, it seems like it was some kind of like, I don't know, psionic purifier or something. Sorry, I shouldn't say psionic. Oh, good. It also comes in bastard size. Great, they get bigger and grosser. I was sincerely hoping that somehow... Oh god, this whole game's making me want to take a shower. Big crabs. Jackie's like, I feel like Crab Rangoon. Oh, and Earl, I'm with you there. If we had the sidearm from Control, we'd be going through any of these problems. But we're just... Piss. Don't have a terror scanner. But this is the extraction point.
B is crab.
B is crab. Aha! Ascend as crab! Thank you, Vanderbeest. Would I have worked that out without your Crabbington advice? I don't know. It's definitely got that, that kind of SCP... We sent in an army of faceless soldiers against something we have no idea what it is. It has that vibe about it. And also, sorry, Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass because I was too focused on crab murder. Vanderbeest, thank you as well. Ow! Bad bug. SCP, yeah, you know me! Actually, we don't. Also, if anyone wants a feckin' cool... did we do it? Yeah! Woohoo! If anyone wants any feckin' cool video recommendations, I have a couple I've been obsessing on. Day 43. So they've been down investigating this area for 43 days.
Reactor needs stabilizer blocks as soon as possible. There are 2 storage rooms where, according to the crew logs, some blocks should be left. We need 4 blocks quickly. Be careful. The area can be contaminated.
Okay, Terra Cutter. Sorry, Terra Scanner Plasma Cutter. We've got 3 scan balls. And a lot of gun! Yeah, look at this back to back, side by side. I feel the need to explore this a lot more. Okay, so that's a supply pit. So, Fearless, that was actually the movies I was talking about. So, Dollhouse and Overlord are so good. And I ended up kind of obsessing over them the last couple of weeks. Not good! this noise? Lyris is going to get water and a snack, so someone else is going to keep track of the death of the Murphys. That was Murphy 26 we just lost there. But yeah, so Fearless, I watched both of those very recently, and I ended up... Interesting. I ended up thinking on the topic quite a lot. No biting! Murphy, no! And now the tiny bugs are fleeced on his corpse. How are we going to get this thing going? Damn it, Murphy. Damn it, Murph! Feckin' oh, piss! Gonna need some more Murphys in here. God, I'm going through these guys like popcorn. Hang on. Dear friendos, I'm going to take a little breather. I need some water, possibly a cup of tea. And I realised that this game is definitely getting its claws into me. If it had just been a standard like story and unfurl and action, I don't think it would be getting like its teeth into me as much as it is. But you have to jump between... No forbidden snack. It's foreboding. Because you're jumping between the different characters, it very much gives it that Lost Vikings kind of edge. What's going to be interesting later on is to see if the engineer ends up having more tools and useful elements, or if it ends up being that like the action soldiers are kind of the primary fighty function. Put on some good old Undertale mix. Darn it, why didn't I call it Undertrail mix? Another wasted opportunity flitting down the river. But no, so the movies that Fearless is talking about, I mean, they're short films, and it is Dollhouse and Overlord. So SCP Dollhouse and SCP Overlord. They are very, very good. And they are very good because, much like large swaths of Control, is that yes, it is paramilitary. It is shooty gun bangsmen going into situations of the paranormal. But what they managed to do is balance this feels like a group of people that had military training and may have chosen another profession or what have you. Maybe they, were recruited. Maybe they quit and got hoovered up. Everyone seems to have an established... as a group, they seem to be individuals who are already established in their fields, working together. But, for the most part, none of their problems are solved by shooty gun bangsmas. And that is something that I really respect. Yo. Why no music? I'm sorry, are we just not? Yeah, Phyllis, throw in Videodrome because they're really interesting. There we go. What did... Is it just being grumpy at me? Anyway, you can get some bangers while we're having a natter. Because as you know, like friends, I'm not super duper into milsim stuff. But I do think there's a lot that can be done in that space. I was really excited when Arma 3 announced they were going to do Alien Contact DLC, I was like, shit, yes. Give me current military versus potential sci-fi. Let's go. It would turn out that, unfortunately, the DLC is not very good. It's an alien entity or meteorite or what have you lands, and it's the different nations kind of fighting over who's going to get it first. So it's just shooty gun bang. Which, I mean, it's alright. I like Tarkov as much as the next bloke. Well, actually, not that much anymore, but I have complicated feelings on that one. But yeah, both of those are worth watching, and if you have the opportunity to do so, like a Chromecast or anything that lets you watch it on your telly, do. Because despite their small scope, they have that real big budget feel, and after really loving Control, I forget who it was that mentioned it earlier on today, but like, thank you for reminding me of it. See, with Control, we play the game through Jesse's perspective, and Jesse's just a step above, right? So to jump back into that space and get into the get into the mindset of just regular people who do this for a living. I don't know, there's some power there. Yeah, Phyllis, absolutely. I absolutely... that's a really good way of putting it. That because the SCP feels... It sits in that space between the mundane and the uncanny, creating that uneasiness. So having grounded paramilitary procedural meeting this like reality-defying feckery. Yeah, no, sorry, I'm just reading your comment verbatim, but I couldn't agree more. So, the cool thing is that, like, with SCP being public property, it's a space that can be expanded on. And as we saw with Control, you don't have to just copy-paste, like, the most popular. Because with it being a collaborative, like, writing experiment, or I should say collaborative creative experiment, like, not all stories from that community are equal. Some of them are like, oh, it is a book, and if you look at book, you can't stop reading book, and then you become the book. Yeah, you're in the pages now, reading about yourself. Ooh, messing with your mind. Like, oh, I'm just gonna go over here and read someone else. But that's what we saw with Control, is it took the idea of these objects of power. You know, the thing that I love about it is how they had to craft the most generic government building, and yet still it comes, and still make it uncanny. I loved the idea that no recognizable objects could be put within the oldest house, lest they become icons. Like, fucking yo. Oh shit, Vanderbeest, when did you take the... Oh, Vanderbeest, you know, I've got to adhere to your wishes. Thankfully, the puppy was inside the house all along. Hey, Amos. Hey, Bobby. Yeah, you okay? You're okay. Your mam's just having a smoke on the balcony. Bless his little cottons. If I haven't told you about Amos, one of the things, and we knew about this getting him, is he has abandonment issues. Like, he was street dog and then did not do well in the kennels of the rescue shelter, so he had to have like foster parents, and he is getting on with Fiona something fierce. But if he doesn't know where she's at, he freaks out. Which is fine because we both work from home, so he can hang out with us. But, yeah. Oh, and Fearless, yeah, that particular SCP story is actually pretty cool. Some of them do slap. It's just, some of them are also terrible and bad. There's quite a lot of edgy cool dark that got injected into it as a young audience came in, which is fine. That's why I think I loved Control, is it could cherry pick the best concepts and expand on them in isolation. I kind of felt like, as weird as it is to say, I kind of felt like Soma had the potential to be a jumping off point for that same kind of thing. But the more I think about Soma over, like, even years since we played it, as a creative, if I made something like that, I wouldn't want to go back. Like, crafting that world, making the story that they made that's so personal and so messed up. Like, yo, you don't wanna go back there. Okay, friends, I'm gonna make myself a cup of tea, and then we can have a putz about on this some more. But here's the thing: we won't be finishing this today. And honestly, I think that you should consider friendos to play this split screen with. If you wanted my recommendation, I think that save it, play it co-op, because I think that's where this is really going to shine. Because that bit earlier, where I was flitting between the person controlling the platform and the gunbang guy, having your friend actually working the crane while you're swinging back and forth, desperately trying to make the shot. Or you're there on the drill trying to, like, burrow down to save the others while your shooty gunbang friend is covering your back. Like, that's cool. Oh, and Dustin, what ho, friend? Dustin's been trying to reach me about my hype train's extended warranty. Oh, no. I've been pondering the hype trains a lot because I know a few friendos have been vehemently against them. And I can understand what they're saying because the methodology of the hype trains being like, if you chuck bits at the screen at this time, you get an emote, maybe from a pool. And yeah, I definitely agree with my friends that I would love it if there was more that I could do to say thank you from them within the ecosystem we find ourselves. But like, you know, you'll chuck bits in my dumb face and it literally keeps me alive. And it seems to be like the train seems to inspire a targeted strike. So, yeah, I can't complain. Fred saying, what if your friend's secretly working for Wayland Yutani and you're expendable if the mission is accomplished? See, that's the cool thing about this being early access, is it does give that kind of option. I don't know if they do that kind of betrayal, because it's hard to do that in split screen and have it feel good. Do you know what I mean? It's like the old final boss of Double Dragon being your friend. Lyris, you haven't missed too much. There's been a few Murphy deaths. I was just going to make a cup of tea, but I realised I was getting sucked into the game, so I wanted to chat with you all. I probably should have timed it so I was getting my snacks and, well, I should get my drink whilst you're having your break. We were talking a little bit about these two particular short films that are based on the SCP concept called Dollhouse and Overlord. And we were just having a little natter about, like, shooty gunbangsman versus the supernatural, which is a trope that, honestly, I love. My friend said one of the reasons why that clicks so well is that it's kind of like killing zombies. In the sense that, especially with SCP concepts, it's guilt-free. Like, as we become more aware of our video games, of our media, of the kind of message that it says and how it affects people globally, not just in our own little spheres. Like, sometimes it's hard going back and watching, especially like pseudo-military media, and I don't mean things based on historical events necessarily, but the Hollywoodification of conflict in certain areas, like going back and looking at it now, some of it's a bit like, ugh, and that's within recent memory. It is very hard sometimes to look at media about conflict and go, those are the goodies and those are the baddies now, because we have more knowledge, we're able to share more information on these things, and the situation's far more complex. But you know what? Killing zombies? That's fine. See also killing Nazis. It's always okay. Sniper Elite 5 is coming. I'm going to destroy a Nazi with another Nazi. It's gonna be amazing. Anyway, I think the idea of like the military-industrial complex versus concepts so far beyond our understanding, the balance and the disambiguation so far from allows us to become invested in a guilt-free manner, and I think that's kind of cool. I know I'm going way too into it, but that's where my brain's at. You know, I often struggle to... Sorry, I'm going to get real for a second here. Not real, but real. I often struggle to marry... I should say marry. I often struggle to balance my love with the mechanics and aesthetics of firearms with their real-world usage. I think guns are fucking cool, but I know what they do. You know, the ideal versus... the romantic ideal versus the reality there. And so any area where that can be explored without me feeling like a horrible person, sign me up. Yeah, caffeine, I wholeheartedly agree. A lot of the 90s Hollywoodification of military conflict did a lot of stuff. Yeah, Eeyore, fighter jets are fucking awesome. We, human beings, mastered science and made something incredibly cool. But also war is bad. And... yeah. Oh, sorry, I just wanted to jump back. That Shackle's got a couple of pet project SCPs need to write up someday. Should do it. Like a history professor, that what he researches is always correct. If he misspeaks or says something wrong, history changes. That's kind of rad. I mean, you could do an entire breakdown on that one. Yeah, tanks are fun and awesome. I mean, I also think it's one of the reasons why Gundam resonates with people so well, because Gundam has one message, except for G Gundam, which is awesome. But throughout mainline and the big series, the message is always, war is bad, war is hell. The Amuro Char saga is all about these two different ideals to end war. You know, one being like absolute pacifism, the other being like destruction of the previous regime to remove conflict. But both are fighting to stop war, and they both believe themselves to be very right. Oh yeah, caffeine, sport shooting, rad as hell. Also, sport shooting, especially the pistols, look like dope, cool, sci-fi, super future guns, and I think that's awesome. And Jackie, you're right, airsoft does fill that hole to an extent. I'm still sad I never got to do an airsoft LARPing system. Airsoft as a way to spend a weekend, it's mixed results. You know, you never know when you're going to come up against someone who's got very deep pockets and a lot of time to kill and a lot of training.
War does not determine who is right. It determines who is left.
Yes. And it takes only one little bit of research of the of British naval history to be like, having the biggest cannons doesn't make you good. Just means that you're the last one standing. Also, if you nick the other person's great big galleon, that makes you super cool. But you know what fills a greater hole? Concrete! Dustin, get out. And then please come back. Anyway. So yeah, just coming back. That is why I think that's why I've latched onto like SCP concepts, survival concepts, stuff like that. So also, Jackie, the reason why I'm gutted I never got to do Airsoft LARP, especially when I had disposable income, was because there's a larger portion of Airsoft models, Airsoft pieces. If you're unfamiliar with it, so Airsoft's basically the fancy name for BB guns. And there are quite a few really interesting collector's designs that are useless but awesome. And I always feel LARP allows you to kind of level the playing field between what is practical and what is fun. Is it a good idea to have a 6-shot revolver where each cartridge is individually loaded. No, that's a terrible idea. You're going to lose him. And you're going to fire 6 shots in 2 seconds and be like, ah, peoples. As somebody with a Glock 18C that currently looks like a Decepticon had a small microwave problem mid-transformation, comes around the corner going, hey. But... oh, wait, cool. Jackie was sending us to run an airsoft store. That's fucking rad. I did get to go to the mall in Reading in the UK, and that was really cool. It's a decommissioned shopping centre or mall that's used or was used for like zombie events, airsoft events, etc. The zombie events were Nerf ones, but were supposedly very intense, which I love the idea of. Anyway, sorry, jumping back. Yeah, measuring, like trying to balance these two ideals is a complicated one. And this isn't something that I would diss on anyone for, you know? This is not an ideal to which I feel all games must be held. This is a thing for myself. It might even come from something as, like, if I'm being honest, it might even come from a juvenile element of I've played so many shooty gunbang games that there aren't that many stories left to tell where one just shoots and guns. Huh. Oh, okay. Sorry, Caffeine, I was just trying to translate. I was just trying to translate there. That's fascinating. Oh. Alright, friendos, I mean this time. I'm going to make a cup of tea, and let's have a little bit more of a putz about this. Or if you all just want to chat, like, history and, you know, conflict representation in video games, I'm all for it. Because, God, alright, what I'm really hoping, touch wood, is as we're seeing the standardization of game engines, like Unity and Unreal, that people will be able to put together asset packs of realistic modular firearms that feel good to play. Basically, what if you could get those, you know, Rainbow Six Siege tier firearms as part of an engine pack, or pay like a few $100s for it, get those in. Now obviously you can't get the licenses to the firearms, and frankly, feck those guys. Come up with your own fun named guns that look eerily similar but legally distinct. But then being able to bring those in, God, I said I was going to make a cup of tea and I'm still talking at you. Sorry, you're trapped in here with me. The thing I keep thinking about is how to make a shooty gunbang game is very expensive, because the detail of the models, the hand animations, all of that, that's a huge part of your budget, right? So to make a shooty gunbang game where where you don't spend as much time shooting as you do all the other things, I mean, that's like a massive waste of resources, right? But if all you've got to do is pay some bloke on the internet a couple of $100, be like, can I have your guns? He's like, boof, Unity store, sort you out. And you go from there? Yes. And Caffeine, I am describing Tarkov, but like, they developed that game in Eastern Europe where cost of living is very cheap. They were able to spend a long time working with a lot of stuff to get to where they were. And they butchered the heck out of the Unity engine to make it do it. But they did it. They did it. I don't even want to know what their fucking asset pipeline is or what kind of nightmare it takes them to put things in. Oh, but... So, Caffeine, you do make a good point. Yeah, 15 minutes of shooting, 10 minutes of inventory Tetris, or like 25 minutes of walking around trying to avoid everybody and one clack and it's over. And I think that's probably one of the reasons why I got into Tarkov as hard as I did, because if you can read the map and you know where you are, you can outthink people who have much better reactions to you. until the meta starts to slip, and then honestly, the people walking around are basically wearing unobtainium with heat-seeking bullets, and you're there with something that's duct taped to a shoe, like, I guess. But the idea that small teams could have access to that level of, like, of assets that do firearms, and you could put them into weird, arty-farty video games, that's where I'm at. I know, forgive me if I've talked your ear off about this, as I want to say it one more time, before I go get tea, because I'm gonna, is that I'd love the ability to do a game based on, is it Girls Last Tour? A wonderful anime, which I wholeheartedly recommend, and it's two of what appear to be your atypical kind of moe characters in a half-track, trundling through what appears to be the ruins of civilization. They've got a bolt-action rifle and a half-track, but they never use those for their intended purposes. The half-track is basically their little mobile home. They take turns snoozing on it, and the rifle is, for all intents and purposes, just a glorified binocular. The only time they have to shoot stuff is to solve some basic puzzles. It's a glorious, if somewhat melancholy, trip through so much. And I'd love to be able to create a game like that. But just the process of modelling those firearms is like 40% of the budget. But if we could just pay someone. Oh, and Meow Kitty Sakura, it's an experience. Like, I ain't even spoiled nothing. Chekhov's gun, the game. Yeah, whoa, I mean, Paratropic did that, which I'm still impressed by. Still impressed by that. Oh yes, and Caffeine Receiver 2. That was a very, very good one. Although Receiver's last, if you finish Receiver, I'd be really interested to know your thoughts on it, Caffeine, because the final message left me very unsettled. And comparable to everything else in the discussion about it, it was a real, like, out of left field. And I really do think that it hasn't been discussed because not many people finish that game. Oh, and if you want an anime recommendation, friendos, just something that is lovely and wholesome, Ranking of Kings is what I've been watching recently, and it's... Wait, no, that's the wrong button. And it's so lovely, and it's so good. I mean, that's a good point. You will be, Caffeine, you will be, which is why I really want to hear your thoughts on it. Alright, I mean it this time. I'm going to go make myself a cuppa, and I'll be back in just a second. And we can keep nattering on this topic, you know I love it. Hello, hello. I don't know why I keep doing that. How are you all doing, friends? I got a cuppa. Got a song in my heart.
Good time on my feet.
You got a tiny friendo. You can set forth. You can unleash upon others. So what will you do with this? You have a tiny friendo you can do with as you will. Yeah, fearless. That's exactly what it is. It's definitely a quote from Stalker and not me just slowly unraveling. Ayo says, what's the origin of your silly accent you just made? Oh, feckin' hell, which one? The downside of my dumb self is I leap between a lot of different voices simultaneously. Alright, you know what? This sound is too loud! There we go. Okay, so I don't actually get any ropes, so I don't know how I'm gonna get these poor feckin' scientists down. Losing a lot of guys there. Yeah, maybe I do need to head up, and away! Da-da-da-da. Dun-da-da. Yeah. I'm about to try something very stupid. Oh! It did not work! I hope someone's keeping track. Eo says a user skill they want is to be able to identify where English-speaking accents come from. But the goddamn Isle of Great Britain makes it very hard. Oh yeah. The amount of accents per square mile is ridiculous. Let's see if I can just descend down. Just right to the base. No. Alright, well. Yeah! Let's go, you ugly bug. Only engineers can operate machines. Piss. Alright, but we can get down at the very least. Oh, piss! Yeah, we can get down. We can just fucking stack it. So I am not a good person to learn the skill from. But it's not on purpose by any means. Oh. I keep mixing up the buttons. You alright? You done chewing, causing mischief? We're going through Murphy super fast. So I have a very, very amorphic accent when it comes to... Well, that did not work at all. I have to start this one again. We've only got 7 crewmates left. Yes. I'm sure whatever you had to say is very important there, Amos. Alright, that's just a teeny tiny hellball. I grew up on the south coast, but especially my gran and family came from theatre people, I guess. I don't know if you can call them theatre people. TV people. And my nan was a dyed-in-the-wool snob. So despite us not growing up with a lot of cash, I kind of got like a proper pronunciation drilled into me at a young age. Which, by the time I hit state school, was not fun! So I had to basically, for all intents and purposes, like, unlearn my accent growing up. So that I might, survive going through the hell that is the state school. Ah, come on! Going through the hell that is the British state school system. All right. Give me a restart mission. I deserve it. Are you sure? Yes. Bubs. Amos.
BT6 reactor needs stabilizer blocks.
That's.
Where, according to the crew logs, some.
Nope. Sorry. I might have broken it. Friends, I have broken the game. Oh no! Paxton! Hang on. I wonder if this is a sign from the great beyond. Neo Shadow, what ho friend? Hello. But yeah, so I'm a bad person to try and learn accents from because started sounding posh. Then I had to develop an accent to survive the British state school system, which was fine. A little bit morphic, but it was all right. Lots of mates and all right. Went through all of that. Then after leaving high school, I didn't do A-levels. I finished my GCSEs and went straight to college because I wanted to make video games. So I started doing... Let me put these tunes on. So I started doing entry to computer science type stuff. It was a bad course. I quit after a bit. But I was given the ultimatum. I needed to stay in education or get a job. And... what were the prospects for a kid in a fucking arse island of nowhere? So I did more schooling, and I did drama, which I had an aptitude for. Shocking, I know. But what ended up happening is I then ended up retraining kind of proper pronunciations again, so that I was able to speak on my T's and V's and R's and what have yous. No lack of vowels in my vocabulary. Anyway, then I fell out. Well, I should say fell out. Then my family kicked me out, so I moved up to London, where I then had to develop another defensive accent. Because you can't be sounding like a drama student when you're hanging out in the back of a sports bar on Saturday pub game. So then once again alright mate, yeah, it's alright, it's fine, I guess, whatever. That comes in as almost as a self-defense mechanism. So I was lilting between 3 different accents, and that's before even adopting any of the dumb ones I've done for you in the past. Like the reading the comments voice of, hello, my name is Will, and I think that your YouTube channel is dumb and bad, and it should be banned because you are stupid. Like, you can't get mad when you read comments like that. And, yeah. Gavin says, then gin happened. God, I didn't get into gin until my late 20s. I was all about that, I was all about the lager, with occasional tequilas. The whole day! And sorry, Blue Abomination, I didn't see you sneak in there. What-o? And yeah, Krypton, me? Dramatic? Doth thou describe things impossible? I'm actually a lot calmer these days. I think that's mostly because I get to have these conversations with your lovely selves. Oh, Lyris, what a day. And to that effect, friends, we do have the Perun stream coming up this Saturday. So, unless touch wood, something happens, but... So this week, today, Hidden Deep. Tomorrow, more Hades. Thursday, we're doing the plane effect, because I really wanted to show you that. And because the plane effect's something special. Darn it! I was trying to find the page for I was trying to find the page for the plane effect, but I absolutely cannot see it for whatever reason. Well, Neo Shadow, if you want to do a play along tomorrow, like that's what I've been inviting people to do. A lot of friendos have been restarting runs or just walking me through, like getting all the boons playing well with each other. It's been real fun. Oh. Lyra says they're really enjoying the keep track of the Murphys minigame. We've gone through so many Murphys today. Though I think what I'm going to do, friends, is I'm just going to have a natter with your lovely selves for a little bit, if that's all right. Just because I kind of want to save that game for those of you who are looking forward to playing. Oi! There we go. For those of you who are going to sit down and play Hidden Deep yourselves, and especially considering it's an early access title, so there is going to be more. So jumping back, Ian's asking, besides some Canadian diphthongs I just heard, do you think you picked up any accent stuff while living on the West Coast? Yes. And it's mostly refusal to mispronounce things. So, like, tacos. I can't call them tacos anymore. I can't do it. The hard A's gotta go. But it does sound like I'm being overly formal, like tacos. Yes, I'll have 4 of your street tacos, please. My good man! But it is what it is. There's probably a few others, like pronunciation stuff. High school. I guess so. I mean, I guess this is also the problem is that growing up, like, my stepdad was, God, he was born in Fort Wayne, Indiana. So we had Americanisms kind of like bleeding into our daily vocab from a pretty early age. It's complicated. But like I said, it's hard to pin down a lot of my nonsense because my vocal cadences come from so many different places. Oh, I am going to plug this game one more time though, friends, if you do not mind me being a complete and utter shill, because I'm having a really good time with this. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put Hidden Deep on the shelf until I can play it co-op with someone. Like, I can see me and Tobias having a cracking good time with that. Do you know what I mean? And it seems to only be 2-player split screen, but it would be hilarious with a squad of 4. But yeah, if spending time in New Zealand taught me anything, it's that there's only so much like deconstruction you can do from one person's accent to guess, because there is, like, we live in an international age, so there is much more potential for bleed. I still feel bad because one of the people I worked with, who I also thought was a British expat, turned out no, they were just how they were raised. They had such a soft, I believe originally an Australian accent, that it was indistinguishable. Now, Ale, the one that I really want to be able to do, just to prove it to people, is the Seattle accent. I can hear it I can hear it, but I couldn't explain it. I don't have the ways to deconstruct it, but I can tell now. I don't know if you'd call it like a Pacific Northwest thing or what have you, but... Sorry everybody, who's just me and Eeyore just talking about accents? I've not spent enough time in Vancouver to really comment. And Phyllis... See, I'm not sure how to pronounce that one myself, so I'm triple guessing it. I will say, though, I have taken great joy in insisting that Spokane is pronounced Spook-cane to people. And honestly, sounding as English as I do over here gives me a superpower sometimes to be an arse. Fiona's now pretty much inoculated to it after, what would it be, 3 years? 4 years? 3 years. Yeah. But the amount of times that I will start to correct someone and be like, actually it's pronounced Spook-cane. And the thing is, they'll let me say it, they'll process it and go, ah, Will's being a bellend. Doesn't stop being funny. Actually it's pronounced Spachiman. Fascinating, Phyllis. Absolutely fascinating. Ah. Lost flowers. That is lovely of you to say. Although I will say that it is partially due to spite, as I wish to outlive my enemies, and partially due to a general sense of stubbornness. But Lost Flowers, it's very kind of you to say. Kyle! You beautiful individual, how are you doing? I hope this week has been kinder to you than last. We didn't have the whole industry shook like a snow globe. And... Oh, Kyle, I did look at the games list. There's a few that I've tried that aren't great for the squad, but they're all great ideas. Like, Generation Zero, I played a lot of it, and it's very sparse and odd. It's fun. But also, I need grounding, because if we leave it to me, I'm going to find increasingly weirder and weirder multiplayer titles. Like, I still want to try Desolates with you lot. Honestly, I've had a really weird craving to go back to... Oh my god, how have I blanked on it? Armello. It's kind of a board game, it's kind of a card game, it's kind of a deception-y RPG game. Mainly because I'm not good at it, and it's a fun one to play. Shackle, you're right, we still haven't played Puzzle Pirates, but I think that's because every time we've looked into the logistics of it, it's not something that we can just start on a Saturday and all zerg up together. Like, if I remember rightly, it's very complicated to get a group together. Oh, and Caffeine, we will give that a roll. Although, I'm irked at the tutorials, but... If we don't do Paburpiga for a Saturday, we'll definitely do it for like a Sunday, just hang out, have some bevvies, just play some games. But Orchazini, while I don't know if I'd recommend it as something to watch, you are right that Dame Next Machina, or Machina, or however it's pronounced, big giant robot armored core, Kroger brand armored core, will be free on Epic this week. It's a very good game, it's a lot of fun. Yes, Kyle, you're right, it's on Thursday. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm very looking forward to it. Mainly just because a lot of people will be able to try that title without having to pony up the cash ahead of time, and so many people are going to enjoy it. You're right, and I haven't set a date for the next round of Worms Armageddon. I will be talking to Ben. I think he's currently prepping for Gallifrey 1. Caffeine says that they are SOL this week as The Legends of Vox Machina comes out, and they are hype. You know what? I think we should do 2 spoiler threads. I think we should do crit rollers, non-crit rollers as 2 spoiler threads. Just... Not because I feel like the 2 groups should be kept separate, despite what the Offspring have been telling us for years. But more because, like, I know very little about Critical Role. Tertially, I have an understanding of it. I know its impact, but I've not watched the campaigns. There's so much. There's so much. And I have a feeling that it's going to be a very, very interesting... I think it's going to be a very interesting experience watching that coming in green. I mean, for me, they'll be the gods of Redacre, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, sorry. Forgive me for waffling on from a side thing. We've been looking into like games we can play on, you know, off stream, but as a big group. And there's a distinct lack of big multiplayer games that aren't MMOs. And this is not a diss on. We actually had some peeps who popped up in the longship looking for compadres for Final Fantasy XIV. And Kyle, at some point, you and I have got to do Baby Shoes Never Worn. I mean, okay, Baby Shoes Never Worn is your adventure, but I'm definitely happy to be your sidekick for that one. Because pretty soon the game's going to be available for sale again. Oh, friends, if you're wondering what I'm talking about, Baby Shoes Never Worn is Kyle's fresh from Babu Final Fantasy XIV run he's been planning for a long time. Oh, it's available again today. Whoop whoop, I say. Whoop whoop. So yeah, we've got to plan that. Oh yeah, and Caffeine, that's the name of the character. Kyle did a little poll online, and that's the one that everyone chose, because apparently we're all horrors. Earl says, give it time and Battlefield 2042 might be an option for large dirty snipes. I think that... I have a feeling they are going to cut losses and run on that one, but I'm happy to be proven wrong. Ooh, lovely! Kyle's saying that the Oceania servers are open today, server transfers are back open as of 3 hours from now, and new characters are available to make. Lovely. Lovely! Apparently I'm Professor Elemental again. What-ho! Spiffing and all that. Whoop, whoop. Oh, Earl's saying that Scuttlebutt might is that Battlefield 2042 might go free to play as a means of cutting losses. Understandable. Neoshido says, is it an MMO? Amazon Overlords did make an MMO, but it didn't have a subscription monthly. I don't like being right sometimes. Sometimes being able to read the games industry is kind of like a form of, I'm going to call it divination. It gives it a kind of an arrogant twang. It's like being able to, I don't know, I assume read like military strategy. You see everything get set up and you're like, no, that's not going to work. That's a bad idea. Okay. I think that Old World will probably continue to limp along for a while. We might see one expansion, or one big content update, but I think that's probably about all we'll get out of it. Sadly. For me personally, I don't know. I had high hopes for a Book of Travels, but that's not been doing so hot. And I don't want to... Well, I mean, for one, it bills itself as a small-scale MMO. It's also... Okay, no, it seems to be doing alright. Very positive reviews across the air. Yep. Early Access, Chapter 0. Okay, I need to give it another look. It's lovely to hear. Oh, sorry. I apologise, friends. I feel like I'm missing every third conversation topic because I'm having part of it, I guess, in my own head. So, Book of Travels is a cozy, small-scale MMO. It comes from the same people that made the Shelter series and Meadow, which was a weird but glorious little day we spent running around being cute animals and having a good time. The Shelter series, I found it very, very hard, and Shelter 3 was sadly not very well received. I've not really had the heart to go back and give it a try, but just because I've become too emotionally invested in it, you know? Sorry, where is my Natter mode going? Oh no, I was checking large-scale games to play. And this was more for like things for us to do on, you know, weekends and evenings and stuff. We've been really enjoying Storybook Brawl because it's 8 people together, no randos, and it's so easy to get into. Like, the amount from 0 to start is really good. Because feelers, like, the idea of getting, like, some Armor 3 squad missions going and doing some cool stuff in that sounds awesome. But, as I'm sure you know, like, to do one of those big Armor 3 ops, you gotta commit. Though I am very much looking forward to, at least the hope that New Sniper Elite will have much better multiplayer. Sincerely hoping that. Sorry. Friendos, I think I might bring our adventures to a close. I know it's only... Ah! Daramaniac, you lovely individual. What, oh friend? Hello, hello. Do you know what we have? As while you might have a raid, we have an army. Friends, would you care to demonstrate? Would you care to show them? Actually, I have to. Can't use it there. I have to use it here. The forces that we have at our disposal. It looks a little something like this. Bubba-da, 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 bubba-da. Oh, we are going to have some fun with that. Daramaniac, how was your stream? How are you doing? A happy Tuesday to you. What? Oh, hello. We were playing a wonderful game today called Hidden Deep, which it bugged out, and I definitely got a good measure of it. I highly recommend it. I definitely recommend it either like split screen or using the Steam Couch Co-op mode, because it really does want to be played with friends, but it's feckin' good. Conqueror's Blade. That does not ring a bell. Have I forgotten it? Conqueror's Blade. Online title. honestly, it skipped me right on by. Huh. Well, I hope you're having a good time with it. Darren Maniac says it's a free-to-play medieval game. Lovely. I was very much surprised that we didn't see Ubisoft's big, like, three-way fanfic 'em up go the free-to-play route. I was genuinely surprised by that. God, I can't remember the name of it now. Honestly, I kind of want whoever's been naming Ubisoft's games to just break bad. Like, at this point, I'm struggling to remember, like, wait a second, is it this open world title, or is it based on this property, or this one? Honestly, just start giving them, like, visual novel length titles. Make it easy for me to remember.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Darth Tuttle, that is your full year, you fecking legend. Congratulations, Yor. That's the final form of the Longship as it currently stands. I hope one day to have new, glorious things to show you, but until that day comes, I can offer to you naught but a ship plated of steel, painted of blood. It's very pretty red. I honestly didn't give it much thought. Oh. Yes, and filled with boxes. We're slowly getting closer to being able to have this whole place set up proper, so yeah, it's the hope. I'm sorry, if you haven't seen us, we moved over Christmas. It was a disaster. And this area kind of became a storage point while we did not have internet for like 2 weeks, which affected me running, right? The house is slowly starting to get set up. Like, the living room's, well, livable now, if you'll forgive the terrible pun. Our room doesn't look like an episode of Hoarders, and the kitchen's nice. So the idea is, once the living room is good, then I can start taking this stuff and putting it in the living room as we unpack. At least that's the theory. Oh, I have such high hopes for this place. Get the proper lighting set up, you know, just boof and boof. Or maybe finally bite the bullet and go for a ring light. Feels a little bit, I don't know, gauche, but there we are. But along here, these will be rearranged to an extent, and I'll actually be able to have like a Gundam station. Like, I'll be able to have there, I can set my stuff up, I can work on it. It's gonna be grand. It's gonna be right good. Agalaniki says, ring lights. They're cheap and easy, no shame in that. That is weird, because I describe myself in exactly the same way. I have no class left. But indoors too long. Oh god, where was my natter? So what's been going on? Well, this week, I am actually, I guess I should say being sent. I'm actually taking a Friday off. I'm gonna find a place with a bathtub and just live in it. It's gonna be great. So this week we're continuing with Hades. Then on Thursday we're doing a game called The Plane Effect, which is some top-tier surrealist nonsense. Like, we're going out there. And so what I won't be about on Friday, on Saturday, touch wood, I'm not streaming. Perun is streaming. Perun will be taking over for the whole day. It's going to be his show. He's going to be playing some video games. I heard Tail that he wants to do Jump King, and I'm trying to convince him, like, mate, don't do a stressful game as your first one. Like, you know, yes, you are the head of the herd, the star of Guinea Pig Nation, but, like, don't do a stressful game. That's going to be a lot of work. But you know what he's like. Very headstrong. Kind of appreciate it, really. No, Saturday's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. So yeah, it's kind of the long and short of it. You know, we've got this little terror. It's about an hour till puppy witching time takes off. What are you down? You should go out for a pee. Why are you down, dog? That thing of I don't know if I should worry about this. Yeah, it was being fucking cute. It's like every time I threaten I'm going to turn him into hot dogs, he'll do something really adorable. I'm like, oh, god darn it! Now we've got to keep you. I kid. I love that little stupid. And he's got a lot to learn. Fucking hooked me with his claw this morning, which is why I've got this rainbow band sticker on my hand. Yeah. Today's been a good day. Today's been a real good day. Guess didn't realise quite how much I missed all of your lovely selves until I got back. Oh, Darth Tuttle, that sounds lovely. Our first proper setup was... our first proper setup back at Ket's place was a California pizza kitchen box where we cut it into a ring, wrapped it with those strip LEDs you can get just online, and then used... you don't call them baking paper out here. You call it something weird. But basically like opaque paper as a diffuser. Still real proud of that. Sadly, it didn't survive one of the moves when it got rained on. I guess wax paper? Wax or parchment paper. Okay. Oh yeah. See, Lyris. Lyris says that's clever. It's alright, it's not like super genius. It's not like I'm a fucking savant or anything, but throughout most of my career, I've had to make things work with very little money. Like when we started doing like Rally Point and things like that, you know, we got a hand-me-down DSLR, which we had to jailbreak so we could record the blocks that we needed. We had a Handycam. The Tascam was another hand-me-down from Cinematics. We just had to make it work, you know? So, I guess I've always been in the habit of, like, it's not what is right for the job, it's like, what do you have access to? How can you make this work? And I think about that a lot. I tell you one thing though, I would not have thought that my digital adventures would have led me to be hanging out with you lot like this. I guess I had a lot of time to kind of like ponder this over the last couple of days, but like, heck, my little journey starting with what, making a bunch of, I guess, learning how to video edit back at Molyneux, then making videos over at CA, and then that just taking off into its whole thing. Hello, Bobs. Hello. Why are you down? Why is the dog wet? What did you do? What did you do? Sorry, just here's the little face. Hello, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Say hello. Say hello. Yois. Hello. Hello, Bobby. Hello. Oh, no, you don't want me embarrassing you. You don't want me embarrassing you. Sorry, friends. I know. I invite you all to come hang out and invite you all to come hang out and then play with the dog instead. What a bastard. At this point, Shackle, I think I just need the mystery solved. Shackle's asking, why are you wet? Amos. No, don't get tangled. Oh God! I never thought I'd see a Papa Cascade, let alone create one. Alright, I think that is the dog telling me that it is time to bring our adventures to a close. Right. Just see where these lovely Mother Hubbards are at. Oh boy. Sorry. I guess I'm still not fully recovered. You know, it feels like I only being able to do fucking 5 hours. What a numpty I have become. Used to be able to flex on people 8-hour streams like it were nothing. Alright, friends, you've put up with me waffling and flailing around. Let me say my thank yous. And then I have a choice of lovely people to pass you to. Your choices are indie games, knitting, or Valorant. Those are the 3 choices I will present to you in just a moment. But seriously, all of you, thank you for staying. I was not in a good way over the weekend. And always, you lot have been feckin' lovely. Thank you. So feckin' much. Today I would like to thank Lyris Dragon, Down Under Dwarf, Shackle Draconis, The Stammering Gamer, Eriman, Iron Leonum, Vanderbeest, Big Saxy, Catastros, Bacon Avenger, G, because every time I go for Garintium. Nope, I made it worse. Bun Spectre, Favor 6, Unfit Films, Caffeine, Asari Green Fire, Fearless Sun, Dandelion, Wolfcrant, J-Post, Kestrel North, all of you chucking bits in. That's still the biggest thing keeping the lights on. Thank you. Your moderators today was Caffeine, Lizzie T. Power, and Rhymes with Moose, but also thank you to Tarlicus. And our newest follower was Unfit Films, although I may know them and have possibly forgotten them, which makes me a bad friend. Now to Wolfcrant, Ultrazini, Berius Unlimited, M. Hart, Ozymandias, Gatwick Airport. You know what? No! Gatwick does not get a thank you. Feck you, Gatwick. You know what you did. DeSnyder, Nurgle Zeech, some bloke on Twitch, Sean Peoples, Unfit Films, Heathrow, the good one, your supervisor specifically, Tintin Who, Dandelion, Harmonious, Rudism, and Darth Tuttle. Whether House Carl deemed you huntable or whether you were celebrating year plus sprees, all of you, thank you. Now, Ozymandias, Fiona, Captain Stephanie Barnes, and Lost Flowers, thank you for the hosts, because they do help. And Darren Maniac and Shield Maiden Sanctuary, thank you for raids. I do my best to be a conversationalist worthy of your caliber. And you know what? Sometimes I succeed. Alright, and it seems that between Neo Shido, Ozymandias, and Lyris, it's going to be indie games. So, I'm going to introduce you all to Bianca, probably, who is a very good friend of Fiona's and a very, very entertaining person. And they are currently playing Another Lost Phone, which, if you haven't seen it, is a great example of what you can do when you stop and think about the environment you're making a game for.
But they were all of them deceived, for another sub was made.
Krypton, thank you. Yeah, you're right. That's your full year. That's fucking cool of you. Thank you. That's fucking cool of you. What a lovely day. Friends, thank you for looking after me. I'm just straight and plain. Thank you for looking after my dumb ass. I know I can be a lot, and I'm still trying to get better. Guess we all are. But yeah. I'm real lucky to have you lot. And I hope I tell you that. Oh, Kyle's doing some league but listening over. Yeah. Arcane got us all good. And yes, Lyris, as we head on out, Krypton will be the person to take the Yalden. A powerful grab towards the end. Right. I'm going to leave you in Bianca's capable hands, and I am going to go fight some dinner. Because I don't know if I'm just going to need crafting or if I'm actually going to need to do battle. I'm going to soon find out. Have a lovely rest of your night, friends. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow's Hades as well. Lovely. Lovely.